Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke. Let's go. Choke no joke. Chicken choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke. Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke. Let's go. Choke no joke. Chicken choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke. Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke. Let's go. Choke no joke. Chicken choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke. Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke. Let's go. Choke no joke. Chicken choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke. Choke no joke. You already know. We in the building. Live from the Diddy trial. The sentencing is today. I'm gonna give y'all the play-by-play. You know what I mean? I'll turn my camera on in a minute. Right now, I'm in the kitchen cooking. You know what I mean? Just came back from the grocery store doing a little grocery shopping. But I will keep y'all updated. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Come in, come in, come on, come on. Come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in. Choke no joke. We here for the Diddy sentencing trial. Or the sentencing, not the trial. All right, so got to give y'all the update first and foremost. How things took place this morning. An hour ago, things started. As Combs' lawyer milled around, he has still not been brought out. As U.S. Marshals bring out a big sheaf of papers in a red book, picks up the chair to search underneath, all clear. At 9:56, Combs' lawyer Mark Agnifilo and Brian Steele are talking low next to the lectern. Mr. Shapiro stands with Nicole. The prosecutors are seated at the front table, minus one, Maureen Comey. As we know, she's been fired. At 10:05, the judge came out. Judge clerks, are we ready to proceed? Was that Mr. Donaldson who just went back into the holding cell? Yes. Now they waiting for Diddy to come out. At 10:11, Sean Combs is brought in with a white shirt. He puts his papers under the table, leans back, blows kisses to the gallery, to his mother. Brian Steele is standing next to him, and he's whispering in his ear. At 10:17, all rise. This is the U.S. versus Sean Combs. Judge Sam Moraney, or whatever you want to call him, Do we have the signed order of forfeiture? AUSA Slavic, yes, I'm handing it up. Judge, first I'll go over that. I have received and the pre-sentencing reports. I'll hear from the parties. The judge said, I received the defense reply memo of October 2nd and the letter from Mr. Combs and the video the defense plans to play here in court. I appreciate the letters. I received the government's letters from Mrs. Ventura and others. I appreciate them. We are going to submit a course of evaluation from the MDC, says Diddy's lawyer. And the prosecution says, we don't have a copy. The judge says, please give her one. The prosecutor say Mia no longer wishes to address the court here today, in part due to the letter submitted by the defense bullying. Prosecutors say, we think the defense letter violated your honor's rules. The judge says, I thought the tone was inappropriate and it should not happen again. Anyone beyond Mr. Combs? Brian Steele says, the Reverend and Mr. Combs' children will come up and stand together. Mr. Steele says, also, Giovanni from the program. The judge says, Mrs. Savlik, Rule 32 only applies to the parties and the victims. The court is within its right to exclude character witnesses due to 940 F.3D 167. Judge Furman has used this to limit defense witnesses. The judge says, but I can allow them, correct? As I overruled the defense wanting to exclude Mia, within your discretion, says AUSA. Mr. Steele says, okay for the children and Dr. Johnson. Reverend Doctor, I'll think about the others, says the judge. The judge now, as to the objections, the defense has acquitted conduct, cannot be considered. There's no guidance from any court on this. We do not know what the jury was thinking, but it's about overlapping conduct. And it only impacts the advisory guidelines range. The judge says acquitted conduct can be considered. See U.S. versus Vaughn in the Second Circuit and other cases. Even matters that cannot be considered for the guidelines can be considered under 355 3A. Now, the U.S. objections. They argue for the criminal sexual abuse guideline. The judge said there was Jewels and Paul and Cabral, Jewels, Reggie, and Rico. As to the coercion, when something is voluntarily, it is uncompelled. That is from Black's Law Dictionary. It's a broad concept. The threat to release videos and to Jane's home, that's coercion. Mr. Combs said he was paying for time, not sex. That is contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for prostitution. Combs has challenged his guilty full throttledly, including after trial. The judge says Mr. Combs wants to apply the 0-point offender provision from 2023, but 2024 on other issues. That is not possible under the Second Circuit's one book rule. Next, Mr. Combs objects to the $5,000 assessment under the statute being because there are no victims. That's denied. The judge says, I have the forfeiture order. Is this your signature, Mr. Combs? Yes, sir. Mr. Steele, did you review it? I did. The judge says, I incorporate the order into the judgment in this case. And that's where we at right now. And I will give you the play-by-play. Choke, no joke. If you tuned in, you're just tuning in. We are in the sentencing for Diddy, Sean Combs, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Diddy Bop, and all the names you know him as. I'll turn my camera on in a minute. Right now, I'm in the kitchen cooking. Shout out everybody in the building right now. DJ Moonchild in the building saying F the Diddler. You don't know that. You assuming. Lady J, what up? Greg, what up? Jazzy, what up? Rest in peace, Kim Porter. STS TV, what up? Greg Francis, what up? K. Mel Francis, what up? The fact that black woman is against him is insane. Name any black woman that was affected by this case. Do it effortless, what up? No cap, what up? Free Diddy, black excellence. Kev V in the building, what up? K Mel. Celebrate life in the building. Dr. Pat, choke, I need a wrench so I can block everyone that's saying free Diddy. You can't get a wrench for that. Sorry. Adonis, what up? I am not a prophet, but Diddy is going to be free. Boy, funny. Malik Smiggity in the building. Kev V. June Beats, what up? Shout out Whack on Wood, first in the building. All right, let me see if we got an update. All remaining objections are overruled, says the judge. Diddy lawyer says, although you say some points don't impact your sentence, it might impact his eligibility for low categorization if you impose an incarceration sentence. The judge says we can address that if necessary. Shapiro says, I'd like to make some more points. We briefed extensively. Judge, 380 pages. Shapiro says, we raised due process. The fairness concerns set forth by the Justice Sotomayor. We believe militate for our interpretations and preclude the court under 3553. We believe militate for our interpretation and preclude the court order. My bad. I know I get tongue tied over here. Good morning. We are live. Joke, no joke. We are live at the sentencing. I'm giving you the play-by-play. Shapiro says, I wanted to preserve this for an appeal. Should there be an appeal of your sentence? The judge said, it is preserved. The PSA says the offense is the PSR says the offense level is 27. I agree with that. The criminal history category is 1. That leads to a guideline of 70 to 87 months, says the judge. Oh my God. What the hell? 70 to 87 months? Oh, come on, yo. Oh, come on, yo. That's 5 years. He looking at 5 to 7 years is what the judge saying. Five to 7 years, bro. The judge said, I'll hear from the government. The AUSA Slavic says, I like to respond after the defense as well. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims' lives have been shattered by abuse and exploitation. Man, they talking about the guidelines. It's 5 to 7, man. Oh my God. I don't know, y'all. We'll see what the judge say. He just got to hear from both sides. They talking about 5 to 7. That's crazy. 5 to 7 for buying for some prostitutions, yo. That's crazy. That is crazy, boy. We'll see what happens. Oh, come on, man. This is ridiculous. AUSA Slavic says this is not just a case about freak offs in hotel rooms. This is about victims hard, about a man who did horrible things to other people. His currency was controlled. He weaponized it. All of the 3,553 factor points to at least 135 months. The defense accuses us of seeking 135 months so that the court splits the difference. We think probation's recommendation of 60 months does not account sufficiently for the harm to Cassie and Jane. He was found not guilty with Cassie and Jane. Come on now. He's here because he paid for some prostitutes. He was found not guilty on them lying ass chicks. Like, why are they bringing these chicks up when he was found not guilty on it? They can talk about Kathy and Jane all they want. This is not about Cassie and Jane. This is about the prostitution that these chicks goddamn benefited from. As y'all, if you was watching the show last night when we called Cowboys for Angels, they said, yo, have your wife call. Because men can't even call up there and order nothing. The women got to do it. So, like, come on, man. They get to, they get to bang 3 men a night in front of their man and they don't go to jail. They co-conspirators. They need to be locked up too. They get all that ding ding. They get to bang 3 dudes a night, live out their wildest sexual fantasies, and they not in jail. Man, get out of here. This is ridiculous. AUSA Slavic says the defendant tries to argue that this is just a sex, drugs, and rock and roll lifestyle. But this is a case about transportation for prostitution and violence. The defendant admitted to the violence at trial. The defendant's respect for the law is lip service. Man, get out of here, bro. When did he admit that during the trial? He ain't even talk. there's a case about transportation for prostitution. Like he was moving these dudes around. Why didn't y'all lock up the people that run Cowboys for Angels? They are the ones sending people out. Nobody from there got them in trouble. Imagine in life that they've been locking up all the crackheads and not the dealers. Can you imagine a bunch of crackheads in jail and they don't lock up the dealers? Like, yo, that's crazy, bro. Imagine that. They lock up all the crackheads, all the dope fiends, but never lock up the dealers. So this company could still be up operating, making all this money and getting more publicity from this trial, and they still sending men out. And nobody from there goes to jail. They not a co-conspirator or nothing. That's crazy. That's crazy to me, man. Mr. Combs has booked speaking engagements for Miami for next week. That is the height of hubris. He did this for 15 years. He was responsible for transporting many escorts. That's a lot of freak offs and a lot of hotel nights. He knew it was illegal. Oh my God, bro. Trust me, if that nigga knew it was illegal, he would not have been doing it. Because all he basically would have to do was just strictly hire the escorts from those cities. If he would have hired those ones that lived right in those cities or worked in those cities that he was in, and he didn't have none of them get on the plane, would he be locked up? This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. If Diddy was white, he wouldn't even be in jail. I'm telling you, if Diddy was white, he would not be in jail, bro. The Abercrombie and Fitch guy, that nigga walking around right now. Some of y'all probably walk by his ass today. He out on bail. But the black man, nope. If you just tuned in, man, we at the sentencing for Diddy Live. Giving you the play-by-play in the courtroom. While I'm over here making me some breakfast. That's why the camera ain't on, if you're wondering. And right now they talking about the guidelines hold 70 to 80 months, which is like 5 to 7 years. which makes me think Diddy may not get out today. Shout out everybody tuning in. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please take this time to do so. And do remember, starting Monday, all never seen before exclusive content from Choke No Joke, the cameraman, on my Patreon, patreon.com/Choke No Joke. The first 50 people get on for $10. After that, the price going up. And don't be mad, because I'm giving you exclusive, never seen before footage of my 30-year career documented. And you're going to see some things you've never seen before. Starting Monday, and people already signed up. Shout out to all y'all that already signed up. All right, let's check back in the courtroom and see what happens. USA Slavic says, even in the cases that decline to apply the cross-reference, significant sentences are handed down. Included in this district, consider U.S. versus Dylan Jordan. He got 60 months. I do hope that the judge let Diddy Kid speak. I really do hope he let his kids speak, though. Choke No Joke, hit that like button if you just came in. The judge says in Jordan, the defendant had been convicted and imprisoned in Cuba in the years prior. Am I correct? And that's why the judge Cravan varied upwards. That is correct, as well as other factors, Judge. So there is a distinguishing feature. Well, that goes in Diddy's favor a little bit, because they try to use that case, but the judge knew about it, and that dude had priors. Diddy don't have no priors. Thank you, Judge, for that one. Man, this is crazy. You are live with Choke No Joke. We at the Diddy trial for the sentencing. Shout out to Janice L. Brown in the building. All right. Shout out to No Cap in the building. Shout out, I'm that dude in the building. Big T70 in the building. The Natural in the building. AP in the building. Rob C in the building. Alexander Gray in the building. Jeremy from Dallas, Texas in the building. Shout out to Dallas, Texas. Shout out to Forney. All right. Shout out to Latanya in the building. We are live. We are live. Make sure y'all hit that Patreon and come get some of this on Monday, starting Monday. The first thing's already uploaded on there for Monday. First 50 people get on the page for $10. Never seen before content. Never seen before content from my 30-year career. Watch, after a couple of weeks, Netflix is going to be banging at my door. Yo, Choke, we need to do a deal with you, man. You got so much exclusive content. If it ain't going to be Netflix, it'll be Amazon. One of them, watch. Even though I'd rather do it with a person like Nas because he understands the culture. Maybe Mass Appeal will hit me up. Being that they did a joint with Ralph McDaniels. They may want to do a joint with me. Shout out Mass Appeal. Shout out Esco. All right, let's see what's going on. What's the update? The video from the LA hotel, this is the AUSA speaking, district attorney. The video from the LA hotel was played many times at the trial, and it never got easier. As to Jane, he punched her, he slapped her a little over a year ago when he knew he was under federal investigation. At trial, they said they owned the violence. Okay. This sentencing, again, is not about domestic violence. He was found not guilty on the RICO. We are here for him paying for prostitution. But why y'all keep bringing up these lying ass women? They also a case by Judge Wood. The man that cases with fear, violence, and threats routinely gets significant sentences. This is not a simple transportation case, but it has major aggravators. As to Cassie, he hit and he kicked and stomped her on her. Once again, Cassie stayed with him. 2 years way after that. She never filed a police report. This is not a domestic violence case. This is not a domestic violence sentencing. This, again, is about him paying for prostitution. Y'all keep bringing up the stuff he was found not guilty for. Why? Where is your argument about him paying for sex trafficking or prostitution? Not even sex trafficking, because he was found not guilty on that RICO. Okay? Why y'all keep bringing up, oh, he beat Cassie, he hit Cassie. Okay, Cassie didn't press charges. The security guard came and asked Cassie, do you want me to call the police? She said no. She stayed with Diddy 2 years after that. She left Diddy when they got married. Cheated on her husband, left and snuck out on her husband while she was married, and went and had more freak offs with Diddy. We don't want to hear about Cassie. Stop bringing her up. They keep bringing up Cassie like she's some goddamn angel over there banging 3 men a night. If you just tuned in, we live in the courtroom, the Diddy trial, bringing y'all play by play. Choke no joke. Hit that subscribe button if you're new here. All right. Hit that like button. Help them notifications go out. I don't know why they keep bringing up Cassie, man. The girl got $30 million. You don't want to keep hearing about that same old Cassie story. Make your argument about the prostitution. I mean, the paying for prostitutes. We are here with the live updates. I'm gonna start putting some of this in the chat so y'all can see what's being said. So now what AUSA Slavic is saying now is he downplays the abuse, calling it rare, but it was not rare. Cassie's testimony was that he was violent with her at any time. It was not mutual. You saw photos of the defendant with injuries. It was mutual. Cassie was hitting him too. Stop it, boy. Roger Barnes had told us that. Stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it. It wasn't mutual. Yes, it was. She was fighting him too. She even admitted to that. She admitted that she was popping off too. Mia said she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash said he was caused lasting damage. Capricorn Clark said he blacklisted her for once she spoke up. Chef Jordan Atkinson wrote how she was impacted. It was real and serious. Knock it off. Mia was found to be a liar. Deontay Nash is Cassie's friend. Capricorn Clark, how was she blacklisted? How was she blacklisted? Joke, no joke here with the play-by-play in the courtroom, man. And all these people stayed around Diddy. Continue to work with Diddy. Joke, no joke. If you just tuned in, we are live at the sentencing inside the courtroom with Diddy. My camera's off because I'm over here making me some breakfast. I do expect Charlucci to come on after the sentencing is handed down. Hit that like button if you don't mind. If it ain't gonna hurt you, it costs you nothing. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. G Depp in the building. What up, G Depp? Lionel Cox in the building. I see you. Lady Sunshine, what up? We still here. AUSA Slavic says he blamed doctors for prescriptions. He pretend he is the victim. He hasn't accepted responsibility for his criminal conduct. The information provided to his experts was incomplete. He will pose a danger at any age. He choked Jane at 54 years old. Man, get the hell out of here. Jail will change you. Trust me. This is the latest update. We still here. Why she talking about he choked Jane at 54 years old? Why she ain't tell the part where Jane hit him first? I can't wait for the defense to get up. If you just tuned in, we live at the courthouse with the play-by-play and Diddy sentencing from the RICO trial that he beat, the RICO charges. We're here for the sentencing for the prostitution, but they still trying to present their case that he already beat already, bringing up Cassie and Mia and Deontay and all these people when he was found not guilty of all that. So the next update is AUSA says prostitution causes other problems. It happens out of public view. General deterrence is needed. Send a message to all the victims and to all the public that defendants' crimes are serious. You could encourage or discourage abusers. Man, prostitution is legal in so many places. What are you talking about? What people do in their bedroom ain't got nothing to do with the public. Why aren't they prosecuting cowboys for angels? If that's the problem. Send a message out to people by prosecuting them. That yo, you can't go and use an escort service. How about y'all do that? You right about that. What's your name here? Babatunde. Them dudes is all over the internet doing all these interviews, getting all these money, and they saying themselves they wasn't no goddamn victims. I guess they are claiming that they victims. But as you can see, that website is still up. We called there last night. And they like, get your girl to call. Or get your wife to call. Meaning that Diddy couldn't even call and order the dudes if he wanted to. They got to be a woman to call and do that. He did beat the Rico. You should be confused because they still trying to prosecute him for the Rico after the, and he had the sentencing. They ain't said nothing about the paying the prostitution. All they keep bringing up is the stuff that he already beat, and they trying to get him sentenced according to the stuff they lost on. Yeah, we all confused. They trying to get this man 5 to 7 years for paying for some coochie that he didn't even stick his ding ding in. Diddy ain't sleep with near one of those men, not one of them. And they go, and the women is at home getting all this money, living their life, and they got to just bang as many men as they wanted to. Jazzy, what we don't know. We're not gonna turn this to the OJ trial. Stick to the script. We're here talking about Diddy. Let's see what the update is. Waiting on the update. All right, they just took a break for a minute. I guess the defense is getting ready to go up. Make sure you hit that like button if you're in the building. Choke no joke. We live at the Diddy trial. Here for the sentencing. Diddy's lawyer, Agnifilio, asked for a break. We'll be back in the courtroom in a few seconds. Hold your head, hold your head. Pause. Lionel Cox, they trying to make it a trial again, but it's not. I don't see them focusing on the prostitution uh, charges that he was convicted of. It's like they still trying to trial him for Cassie and Jane and all this other stuff that he was found not guilty on. D Money says, I'm sending a spiritual prayer for the Combs family. Craig Francis says, just be fair with Diddy. Kyle, only we believe the judge is going to let him make another child. I don't think Diddy want to make another child. Whack on Wood said, I know R. Kelly is watching this. If I was R. Kelly, I'd be watching it too. The way they railroaded him. And he ain't even paid for no prostitutes. Azriel and Joycelyn was his girlfriends. Joycelyn's still with him to today. And they gave his ass 30 years. So imagine being R. Kelly watching this. He got 30 years for traveling with his girlfriends. They wasn't even prostitutes. Sticky Finger in the building. What up? Ursula, what up? Greg said we got to pray, people. We're still on the break. We're still on the break. Make sure y'all tap into that Patreon. Never seen before content starting on Monday. All right. And shout out to y'all suckers out there like Cameron that be acting like Dane was a bad dad to Boogie. You got to know when kids get older and they don't want to live under or follow their parents' rules and they get grown, they change. But Dame always took care of his kids. I was there to witness it. You know what I mean? Dame was a full-time dad. You would see his kids go with their mother for the summer and live with Dame most of the time. So, you know, while they taking a break, I'm gonna give y'all a little exclusive, you know what I mean, that you will find coming up on the Patreon, you know, behind the scenes, never seen before footage. Here's Dame with Boogie in his greater days.
The brother, I
Cheer.
know the rap. And then
You know what it is. Choke, no joke. Eat a wall. Rest in peace, Fuegos. Don't ask me why. We here now.
I got my son on the left of me. I'm real proud of him, my man Bugs. He was away for the summer with his mom and shit, so he's back.
Little slim textbook face.
He got braces now, but he look cool. You doing the braces thing? You got a little diamond in his ear. I like that. Today he boxed. He sparred today. Cause, you know we be boxing and you know he sparred. He sparred a grown woman, but them grown women be tough. You know what I'm saying? She tough. She a tough little bitch. You know what I'm saying?
In a titty.
Well, I mean, you know, Boog's is only 11, so this girl's a grown, you know, Swedish meatball face, and she
Uppercut.
Nah, she cute though. She cute, but she tried to get at him, and he regulated. He kept his cool through the jab, right, left. He could definitely beat Tone up.
Yeah.
Definitely. He could definitely beat Tone up.
Those Reese, you know, my son is gonna be boxing on them too on Saturday.
On Saturday? Oh, they could do it together. They got you. Hold on a second. Let me look. Say something in the mic. Go ahead. Don't look at me. Don't be shy. Go ahead.
Bugs, what's good, man?
Oh, now you want to be shy?
What's up, Bugs?
No.
Chilling.
How
Yeah.
was your summer?
That was good.
It was good. You want to tell me about the story when I seen you in Madison Square Garden? You was dressed like a crackhead?
No, I wasn't.
I seen him at camp. He called me like, Daddy, I'm gonna be at, because he went to this camp where they take you on trips. So he was like, I'm gonna be, because he got a little cell phone. He be fronting, you know what I mean? Oh, he funny too. He be calling Jay when he on the bus.
Oh yeah, we found out.
Because Jay's his godfather. He put him on the phone with all the girls so he could lay it down, you know. So he's like, I'm gonna be in Madison Square Garden. So I was like, all right, I'll meet you over there. I had a meeting with Nike and shit. So right before that, I went and seen him, and this nigga was dressed like a Krizak head. I said, God damn. Tight shorts, shirt on. What? Say, talk to me.
No.
Yo, you shy? Hold on, you shy? You acting shy right now? All I'm seeing is that all you see is your braces right now. Little Tupperware mouth.
Oil can Harry face.
He ain't saying nothing. But
I'm gonna let you pause. I'm gonna let you live.
But he back, he fresh to death, so I'm good. Look, come on, hit him with that. Hit him with a little bit of the Jacob watching on. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, B. You're back, man. You're back. You're back.
Fresh to death, big.
You fresh to death. That's young fresh to death, Junior. You know.
You already know. Well, we here for the Diddy trial. Let's get back to the Diddy trial. All right. For the sentencing. But like I said, exclusive coming Monday. Choke No Joke, patreon.com/choke no joke. It ain't just gonna be no Rockefeller stuff. It's gonna be the entire entertainment industry for the last 30 years. And I'm making sure y'all seeing stuff that I never showed before. I've been digging in the crates. And as y'all can see, we was the Breakfast Club before it was the Breakfast Club. Way back in the early 2000s, I was producing an online radio show way before they did it. Nobody was doing it. Nobody had cameras at their radio show when we did it. That was my idea, and everybody followed after. Yeah. Nobody was doing it. I was doing it. I was producing, directed, and created that rock radio show. I did. Nobody had to tell me that. It was my idea. I did it. I shot it, I produced it, I directed it, I edited it, and I'll put it on Rockefeller.com every week. Me giving it to John, and he put it up on the website. Shout out to John, wherever you are. So all you suckers, keep sucking. Blow pop ass, charms ass, knockers. All right, let's get back to the Diddy trial. All right, so we back. And now Diddy's defense is up. Jordan made 1.4 million. Do you know how many? Do you know how many sex acts that is? He had over 100 clients. Mr. Combs' offense is nothing like that. 3 of Jordan's victims reported unwanted sex. 1 was raped after being drugged. Now they talking about the case laws that they bringing up. Nobody was raped in Diddy's case. Those was willing participants. Now, never sex worker raped any of those girls. None of them. So don't compare that case to this case. Queen, we in the courtroom right now. We in the courtroom right now. You just tuned in. You just tuned in. They did not lay down the sentence yet. Driscoll, who's Diddy's lawyer, says the DOJ has long said that the Mann Act prosecutions should focus on the commercial cases. Sean Combs did not make a penny from this. The Jordan case, it is not comparable. He served 8 years in Cuba for sex crimes, and that was his second chance. Talk to him, Driscoll. That's what Driscoll said. The DOJ has long said the Mann Act prosecution should focus on the commercial cases. Sean Combs did not make a penny from this. So when you say he paid for prostitution or it was prostitution, Diddy wasn't selling them girls. The sex workers or the escorts, they wasn't making money off of, like, Diddy wasn't selling. They didn't pay Diddy to have sex with them. They didn't pay Diddy to have sex with them. They got paid. That sounds retarded, bro. He didn't make a dime off of them banging his girls. Cornell, I don't know where you at, but the verdict been in a month ago. Abdul in the building, what up? Southside Jamaica in the building, I see you. Please hit that like. If you just came in, you know, share this and let everybody know we live in the courtroom with the play-by-play. We are live in the courtroom at the Diddy trial, y'all. We here for the sentencing. Show no joke, I am in the building. I am in the building, having my coffee. You know, a lot of people complain about seeing me eat, so, you know, I have to turn the camera off, but I'm here, baby. You know what it is. Keep on hating. You know what it is. Andrea says she hoped that Diddy gets under 6 years in probation or come on today. Well, they talking to 5 to 7 years, the judge said earlier about the guidelines that he could get from 5 to 7 years. You know, so that 11-year thing, I don't think the judge is even trying to touch that. Well, thank you very much for not having a problem with me having the camera on when I'm eating. because we know there are food shows out here. If people test food, people watch the dude Keith Lee sit there with his goddamn videos eating or going to all the different restaurants. Nobody talking about, yo, man, why you gotta be trying the food out when you talking to us? Why you can't just go and try it first and then do the show? You're always gonna find somebody that's gonna complain about something. Let's see if we got an update. We do. Driscoll says there's another case with 7 victims. No grouping enhancement applied. The defendant got 18 months and was released after 9 months. There's 18 CR 20376 from the SDFL. They generated 1.8 million and they got 18 and they got 15 months. So you got this case where these guys got convicted of the Mann Act and they generated 1.8 million and only got 15 months. Let's be fair here, Judge. Diddy ain't make a dime. As you can see right here, y'all, there's another case with 7 victims. No grouping enhancement applied. Defendant got 18 months and was released after 9 months. And they generated 1.8 million. And they got were these guys white? You know goddamn right they was white. You know damn well they was white. We ain't even got to ask that question. Drew, you know that. I bet you they got bail too. You got all these people that have similar cases, but they got way little time than what the prosecution is asking for here. Driscoll comes back. In John cases, the average sentence is 6.7 months. In other cases, the defendant texts the victim. I mean, what I said about making a mold of your coochie, the rest of you ain't worth ish. And the judge says, but there was no threat of violence in that case. Where's the threat of violence in Diddy's? Yeah, Abdul, he may have definitely pissed off the wrong people. You may be right about that. Thanks for the super chat, right? But as Driscoll just said, in John cases, the average sentence is 6.7 months. In other cases, the defendant texts the victim, I meant what I said about making the mole of your coochie. The rest of you ain't worth ish. And the judge says, but there was no threat of violence in that case. Where did Diddy threaten anybody after the sentencing? Choke, you can't be serious. We all saw the hallway video. Okay. Elon, if that's how you pronounce your name. Elon, when the security guard came up to the room and he talked to Cassie and asked Cassie, did she want to press charges? Do she want to call the police? What did she say? No, right? After we all saw the video, right? That was 2016. Didn't Cassie stay with Diddy for 2 more years after that, Elon? And she had plenty of time to go to the police, right? But she stayed with him for those 2 years, right? Then she left him, Elon, right? Or Elon. And went and got with the trainer that Diddy paid for. She started sleeping with the trainer, just like he put her in the studio with Kid Cudi. And she started sleeping with Kid Cudi, Elon, right? She go and marry the trainer, have babies with the trainer. And what do she do then, Elon? She sneaks back over to Diddy and have more freak offs while she's with the trainer, Elon. So we saw the video, but how many people out here watching right now had a fight with their girlfriend or their boyfriend or their wife or their husband and are still in a relationship today, Elon? How many of y'all got girlfriends right now who man be beating their ass and they still with them, even though they come to complain with you? Do they go to the police? Is this a domestic violence case, Elon? No. Elon, was Diddy found guilty on the RICO and the charges with Jane Doe and Cassie and all that? Was he found guilty of that? No. We're here for prostitution. That video you talking about, Elon, is called domestic violence and there were no charges. So let's stick to what we see right here, Elon. Okay? Yeah, we saw the video. But that ain't what we're here for. I appreciate your comment, though, Elon. Remy and Madolo and Korean chicken watching, Choke. In John cases, the average sentence is 6.7 months. In this other cases, I showed y'all that. All right, let's get updated. So Driscoll comes back. That the defendant Riggs got 24 months. It was more heinous than this case. The 3553A6 says to avoid unwarranted sentencing disparities, I've read all 900 Mann Act cases available on PACER. His case was different. The judge says, who's next? Miss Westmoreland. So Driscoll comes back and says, Miss Slavic just blamed Mr. Combs for having a drug problem for 25 years. We think that is inappropriate. There's a mitigating factor. Let's talk about 13 CR 294, District of Oregon. The defendant paid for a session with a young girl. See docket 85. And we know that Diddy was not a drug addict for 25 years, right? Why? Because Gene Squill was still working with him 25 years ago, and he states that Diddy wasn't on drugs when he was around him, right? Rat bastard. But he said it, right? Diddy wasn't using drugs back then. So now they sitting there lying, saying he was a drug addict for 25 years, and he wasn't even using drugs 25 years ago. You got that from his own squealer. So now Miss Westmoreland, she's up. And she says, I want to focus on the inspiration Mr. Combs has given throughout his life and on the other commitment he made while in the MDC. Mr. Combs was successful, but he used it to help others. He touched many more lives than I can cover in the next minutes. That's right. Talk that talk. Talk that talk. That's what Miss Westmoreland said. I want to focus on the inspiration Mr. Combs has given throughout his life and on the commitment he made while in the MDC. Mr. Combs was successful, but he used it to help others. He touched many more lives than I can cover in the next minutes. Did he think the judges, the judge after, there ain't judges, Jake thanked the judge after the trial and said he believed he was fair. He wasn't fair about when it came to that bailing. We can say that. He was not fair when it comes to the bail. They let the white men now. Charlie Sheen gave women A's on purpose. No jail time. This is about destroying a black man. Power to the people. Now during the sentence, the judge is biased and unfair. Get the F out of here. Well, he didn't make a judgment yet. So what are you talking about? Relax, Jazzy. Nothing happened yet. The hallway video was 9 years ago. What the F? Get over it. Not only that the security guard said he didn't see a crime, people only saw one side. I have sympathy for Cassie. She got 30 million. Get security if she's scared. That's right. Get a dog or leave the country. You got enough money to build you a bunker anywhere in higher security. Relax, Jazzy. Relax, Jazzy. No one's catching, no one's your education is not in question here. Relax though. All right. Let's get the update for Jazzy Bus of Vain. So Miss Westmoreland says there were not many Black-owned labels. Mr. Combs had the audacity. It sent a message that you can do it. Clothing too. It was just not urban streetwear. It was upscale. It brought unity. It inspired change. That's right. Sean John, talk to him, baby. As you can see, Miss Westmoreland said, there were not many Black-owned labels. Mr. Combs had the audacity. It sent a message that you can do it. You can do it too. Clothing too. It was not just urban streetwear. It was upscale. It brought unity. It inspired change. And it gave a lot of jobs. A lot of jobs. To models, to designers, to marketing people, to promotion people, to other inspired designers, to stylists. Gave a lot of jobs, man. Gave a lot of jobs. You got to think, back then it was just, we started off with Carl Canop, Cross Colors, Walker Wear, April Walker. You know what I mean? Then we went into Fat Farm, Sean John, Rocker Wear, you know, and that inspired a bunch of the new generations, that people like myself, to make my own clothing. You know what I mean? We all, well, I ain't gonna say we all have, but a lot of us were inspired to be entrepreneurs, you know, instead of workers. We knew that we could do it because we seen them do it. And y'all, so many y'all not gonna lie. Before the CNN video, you can't say Puff didn't inspire you to want to do music, be a producer, start a record label. You know, the artists that he put out or worked with, from Mary J. Blige, the Jodeci's way back then, Biggie, Craig Mack, Black Rob, G Dep, Total, Faith. Can't say that he was an inspiration outside of this stuff. You can't say a lot of people didn't get jobs. You can't say that he didn't inspire you through reality TV, Making of the Band, or whatever it was. Abdul says the Boule has put a curse on Diddy. Secret society. Hey, you never know. Puff definitely had an impact on the culture. Oh, now, Jazzy, you thought highly of him. You used to think highly. What changed your mind? The CNN video? Okay. You remember when him, Jay-Z, Nas, and Will Smith was at Diddy house with the big me and talking, we all billionaires come together as one, and I'm going to create whatchamacallit. I don't know what whatchamacallit is, but yeah. They use their influence to join forces. Nothing came out of it because Jay-Z went and ratted on that too, allegedly. And even at that, after Diddy did all that with the record label on the clothing line, Miss Westmoreland says, in spirits, our community finally had a seat at the table, a voice, a real voice. And then there was revolt. That's right. He even inspired us in TV. You can have your own TV network, which we almost had first at Rockefeller, but Dame dropped the ball because he wanted to listen to his little white workers who tried to sabotage me with Dame, and Dame blew it. He would have had a real network over in Great Britain and Africa 20 years ago. 20 years ago, but he let his little white workers sit there and sabotage me and sabotage the meeting and blew it for him. Because Dame always felt if it's white, it's right. You know what I'm saying? You always put the white people in front of the black people when I was working for him. He blew the opportunity to have his own network 20 years ago, 25 years ago. He dropped the ball on that one. Damn, he dropped the ball on that one. I'd have got me a nice cut. Man, it would have been Rockefeller TV way back then, man. Oh, my God. That nigga ego, man, listening to them white people. And then sitting the goddamn white girl in the goddamn meeting with some Africans, and she's sitting there talking about she black. But I feel like, I know I'm not from Harlem, but I feel like it. You know, like sit there trying to bullshit some Africans that she's goddamn urban. Jesus Christ, Dame. Dame, you dropped the ball on that one. You dropped the ball on that one with your goddamn ego trusting them white people over me, boy. Oh my God. No offense to you white people out there, but goddamn, Dame. You let this white girl think that like she represented a black company. Oh, dang, man. We had our own TV network way before Diddy and all of them, man. We'd have been the BET of the UK, man. You dropped the ball, man. You dropped the ball. Oh, man. Damn, dang. Damn. I'm glad I documented that one because nobody would ever believe it. I know he kick himself in the ass every time he see that. Damn, dang. We is ahead of the game, baby. I damn sure was ahead of the game because I'm the one that called the meeting. I'm the one that got the resources to get those guys to sit down and even want to talk to Dame. That was the one day I should have called Jay-Z. I should have called Jay-Z. I knew all I had to do was call John Manelli, like, yo, get Jay on the phone. Let him take this meeting. But I ain't want to go behind Dame back and do that. I should have called Jay-Z. That nigga, Jay would have did it. And Dame effed up, man. Oh, he effed up with that. Jesus, man. Dame dropped the ball in the half on that one, man. I swear to God. Damn, he dropped the ball on that. That was like between 20 and 25 years ago. Dame dropped the ball on that one. Damn, he dropped the ball on that. You know how big the Rockefeller artists would have been with us having our own network in Great Britain? Everybody would have got broken on that side of the water. He dropped the ball on that one, listening to them white boys and that white girl. They sabotaged that shit. Boy, did they sabotage that. That joint hurt my soul to this day, man. Then they stole my luggage because I had Snoop Dogg gear at the time. They didn't want me wearing the Snoop Dogg gear. That's a whole nother story. They told me, Choke, man, put your luggage together. Everybody put their luggage together. They got my luggage, and then they kept it. Dirty motherfucking crackers. God forgive me. And that don't go out to, I'll take that back. They was racist. Yeah, they was. Even though Dame employed them, they was racist. Well, we back with an update. With Westmoreland says he's just trying to help. He opened 3 charter schools in the neighborhoods where the schools were not good. The motto was Black excellence. The youth are our future. Mr. Combs personally inspired me. I went to an event in D.C. He's just trying to help. He opened 3 charter schools in the neighborhoods where the schools were not good. The motto was Black excellence. The youth are our future. Mr. Combs personally inspired me. I went to an event in D.C. Angela Jefferson, we don't know yet. That's what we're here for. Man, we had our own network, man. Man. I don't know if many of y'all saw that video, but I had to make sure I documented that one. And as Dame didn't want to listen, he had to see what he had to miss. I never had a conversation with him about that. I need somebody to ask him about that. I really need somebody to ask him about that. I'll make sure I get somebody to ask him about that. Yeah, Elon, I'm reminiscing. I'm definitely reminiscing. That would have really changed the game for us, man. Because even if Rockefeller would have broke up, we still would have had the TV network. We'd have just left America and just did TV over there. You know how I go, Choke. Dudes with the best ideas get ignored. You goddamn right. You right about that. That's why you got to make your money so you can do your ideas. All right, we got some more updates from the defense. Ms. Westmoreland says, Mr. Combs is just a man. He made some mistakes. He has flaws like we all do. But many of us could say that we've helped that we've helped so many lives, countless lives. He's been in jail and he's remorseful. I spend every day speaking with him. She's crying. Mr. Combs was there. He said, listen, everyone, I'm sorry. He said, don't be afraid to dream. Just remember to wake up and put actions behind your dreams. And then he said, don't forget to help others. That changed my life. Elian. Don't get mad because I'm butchering your name. Elian. Elian. Oh, you know what? I thought that was two L's. I couldn't see that. That was an I. I thought that was two L's together. All right. Elian. I might need glasses in a minute. You got it, Elian. Elian, would you like some tea with your crumpets? Elian? All right. Mr. Combs was there. He said, listen, everyone. I'm sorry, Judge. He said, don't be afraid to dream. Just remember to wake up and put actions behind your dreams. And then he said, don't forget to help others. That changed my life. Choke, why do you always on Diddy's side? He deserves a long time like R. Kelly. For the charges, we are here for the charges. We're not here for our opinions on how we feel about the man. It's about the charges. R. Kelly did not deserve 30 years. R. Kelly wasn't trafficking his girlfriends. He deserved to beat that Rico just like Diddy did. He just didn't have the money to fight it. He had a janky ass defense. So we are here for the charges, not our personal views of the person. Morally, you may be right. You could be wrong. But we're here for the charges. Would you say a person, if Diddy got caught jaywalking, do you think he should get a year in jail because he's a terrible person for jaywalking? When jaywalking is just a traffic infraction, is a ticket, a fine, you would give him 5 years for jaywalking because he's just a terrible person in your eyes? You probably would. You probably would. But that's the equivalent of what we're saying here, Varon. or Veron, VT. Bobby Digital, you are not the RZA. Puff is a buster. What's a buster? Someone that busts culos? I don't know what a buster is. Wendy, why you want him to get the max, Wendy? Is it because you don't like him? You think he should get the max when he hasn't never been convicted of a crime? And he has a low classification, and he didn't even sleep with the sex workers. He didn't even hire him because he can't. There has to be a woman that hires him. Wendy? Rochelle says, Diddy deserves a year for jaywalking to be added on. Oh, Rochelle, you're just mean. But I accept the super chat. Thank you with your mean butt, Rochelle. Y'all just don't like Diddy. Jesus. Y'all some mean people. So Miss Moreland says, in the MDC, Mr. Combs started asking people their dreams. That's how free game for Diddy was born. No one's done this in the MDC before. That's the latest update in the courtroom. Miss Westmoreland in the MDC, Mr. Combs started asking people their dreams. That's how free game for the Diddy was born. For Diddy was born. No one's done this in the MDC before. Latanya says, or Latanya, I'm sorry. After CNN didn't change my mind because I know no matter how flat a pancake is, it has two sides. Cassie didn't have to stay. She wanted the lifestyle. She damn sure didn't mind sleeping around. Thank you. An honest woman has spoken. Finally, honest women out here. Thank you. She could have walked away. Oh, Joe, you don't understand how victims are. Knock it off. Like, yeah, you don't have no, like she couldn't run in the precinct at any given time. She could have been right on the Met Gala on the steps taking the pictures and ran over security in front of the whole world. That girl loved the lifestyle. She loved going to the Grammys. She loved going to the Met Gala. She loved getting on private jets. She loved going shopping. It ain't till Diddy started dating Young Miami that everybody became victims, jealous of Young Miami. Let's see what the update is. Uh-oh, the family speaking now. Ms. Westmoreland said there's no benefit to warehousing Mr. Combs in prison. Thank you. Judge says, Mr. Steele? Mr. Steele says, we wanted his children to come up and then show the video. Please come forward. And who are you? My name is Quincy Brown. He is my father. Here we go. Quincy's addressing the court, y'all. Now we know biologically that's Albie Shaw's son, but Diddy raised him since a baby. He's been with Kim that long. Rest in peace, Kim Porter, right? But as you can see here at the update, there's no benefit to warehousing Mr. Combs in prison. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Steele, we wanted his children to come up and then show the video. Judge, please come forward. My name is Quincy Brown. He's my father. That's where we at right now. Quincy is now up in front of the judge. Quincy says, he is transformed. He will not jeopardize his freedom again. As his children, we wish to heal together. And Justin comes up. My name is Justin Combs. I ask you, give my father a second chance. My father is my superhero. My father always told me to believe in God. I'm letting y'all know they saying more than this, but we can only give you just brief parts of everything that they saying. So Quincy says he's transformed. He will not jeopardize his freedom again. As his children, we wish to heal together. And then Justin comes up. I ask you to give my father a second chance. My father is my superhero. My father always told me to believe in God. Hit that like button if you just came in. We are at the Diddy sentencing. His kids are now stepping to the judge, pleading a case. And then Justin adds, and then Justin, then Christian Combs comes in. Justin says, I talk to my father every day, every other hour. Christian Combs steps up. King Combs, I am the one who most resemble my pops, my mannerisms. My whole life I studied my dad up and down. He is the greatest man in the world, my superhero. I know y'all crying. I got the power. You know, I got to, put my spin on it. Queen says she's praying for Puff's children. Bobby Diddy said, you think Puff really believe in God? I would hate to beg. Let's see what the update is. I want to see what the girls are going to say. Oh, the daughters, they step up. Okay, let's see. Christian Combs also says, he told me to treat women like a queen, and I do. I see in his eyes as his twin that he has changed. Next up is Jesse Combs, and I am 18 years old. And she starts crying. When my mother died, I was just a little girl. I remember my dad sitting us down. That got to be hard for them kids. I hope that the kids have an effect on the judge. The judge ain't got no sympathy for these kids not to have their mother and hit him with a crazy ass sentence. Like, that'd be crazy, man. So right now we at just the waiting on the update from Jesse Combs, which is one of the twins. Joe, what do you think? The judge hates black people? I don't know too many Indian people that love black people. Anybody in your family, you black? Any of your uncles, cousins ever dated an Indian girl with the red dot on her head and was able to go meet her parents, was able to marry them? I don't know. Answer that question. That'll tell you something. Jesse Combs continues. I remember him sitting us down when my mother died. It helped me survive when I just wanted my mom. And next is Chance Combs. Chance gets on the stand, or she steps before the judge, probably not the stand. It helped me survive when I just wanted my mom. Next, my name is Chance Combs. I'm his daughter. He's changed. And she cries. Sorry. He speaks with a clear mind. And then after that, next is Delilah Combs. I believe that's the other twin. We watched our 2-year-old sister. She cannot grow up fatherless. My name is Delilah Combs. We watch our 2-year-old sister. She cannot grow up fatherless. I know that the people in the courtroom, they probably breaking down crying. We not getting the full scope of this, but I can only imagine the whole courtroom is probably in there in tears, bro. They gotta be, man. They gotta be. Imagine being 18 years old and you got the responsibility of babysitting and watching your sister and you ain't got no parents. Imagine just being Christian and Quincy and Justin, and all that responsibility falls on you. That's like, you know, God forbid, both of your parents get in a car accident or have some type of free accident and don't make it. And, you know, you 30 years old and you got 5, 6 siblings. And now the responsibility all falls on you. That's a lot for a young man or a young woman to take on, man. That is a lot. That is a lot, man. And think about, you know, all of us that lost our, you know, our parent or parents at a young age. I don't know. I don't know how many of y'all out there lost a parent at a young age and talk about the impact it has on your life. It does. Because the streets will eat your ass up. Niggas will put it, if you're a young guy, dudes will put a pack in your hand or manipulate you to go out there and kill something and be acting like, yo, the streets love you. I'm telling you, I know firsthand. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will use and manipulate those who don't have a father or mother. I'm telling you, they will. They will use you and throw you away. That's why you got so many people in gangs. So Delilah says, Your Honor, please, crying. Let us move forward, not as a headline, but as a family. That's a deep statement. Think about all the young girls out there who don't have a mother or father, and then they go and meet some dude, and then they got them on the strip prostituting, or they get kidnapped and the sex trafficked, you know, because they didn't have no parents, they have no guidance. You can sit in these comments and have no sympathy for people that don't have no parents. But it could be your kids one day. You know what I'm saying? It could be your son with some gangs, recruit him and have him kill somebody and be in jail for the rest of his life, or get his brains blown out. Or it could be your daughter. Somebody got her on the whole stroke, selling coochie. You know? If you don't have no compassion for people that don't have their parents, you just a cold piece of work. Delilah Combs, Your Honor, please. She cries, let us move forward, not as a headline, but as a family. Judge, thank you. The judge says, thank you all. This is important for me to hear. And then Mr. Steele says, we would like to show the movie. I'm gonna show y'all the movie. This is the movie that they showing the judge right now.
I started out just like you guys. I come from New York. I grew up in Harlem. I used to have to wear a uniform every day. Had to get up early in the morning, had to travel to go to school. I worked hard, just like you guys are working. This country and this world we live in may have planned for y'all. I didn't listen to that, and I don't want y'all to listen to it either. Y'all are great. Y'all are kings. Y'all are queens. Y'all are leaders. I just got so excited because this is truly a dream come true for me. And I'm happy to say this is our third school we have opened. It's official. When we come together as a people, nothing can stop us. But what I want to do with my freedom is, you know, make sure that I can make change.
And I found out that Mr. Sean Diddy Combs posted me on Instagram.
We met Sean Diddy Combs for the first time, and Sean gave Trey a $25,000 grant, which allowed us to open a physical store.
Revolt, as one of the only Black-owned networks, we have to own something. We have to have something that's ours. We have to have something that we can control our narrative, and we could speak about things that are important to us, and we could have a platform and a foundation to be free.
But I want to get advice from y'all. I want to not just have a one-way conversation.
We need a platform where they can put artists that are different, really different, that we can get a shot on other stations.
Working for Revolt TV and working for Diddy was absolutely life-changing. It was the best job I've ever had. I learned excellence through him.
I don't see enough things truly changing. And I don't understand how we are the richest, most powerful country in the world, and it seems like we can't solve the problems within our own community.
African American communities are last. And the only people that are going to change that is us. We have to stand strong together, and we have to get to that change.
You will change the world.
Check out this screenshot of my credit score. Just a few months ago, it was in the low 500s. That all changed when I found this little known loophole in the credit system that increased my credit score by a few hundred points.
Paying your bills on time raises your credit score, right? Wrong. In fact, this is the first of 3 major credit score lies you're being told by the big credit companies. Fall for any of these 3 lies, and it doesn't matter what you do. Getting to 720 and above will be a long, hard struggle, if you ever get there at all. In fact, if you're one of the 153 million Americans with a credit score below 720, it's probably because you've unknowingly fallen for one or more of these 3 deadly lies that the big credit companies want you to believe. Not only are these lies flat out wrong, not only do they make it nearly impossible to get a great credit score, but in many cases, fall for them and you'll send your score spiraling in the wrong direction. Which is why right now,
Today, God is the greatest. He blessed me and my girlfriend Kim and the world with 2 beautiful baby girls.
We have breaking news to tell you about now. Model and actress Kim Porter, who shares 3 children with Sean Diddy Combs, has been found dead.
If you live in a Georgia zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5
She just loved me unconditionally, you know. She just loved me just for me. It's like the closest you could be like with a person.
I get to thinking about her, and I go to crying about her.
Today, now I'm a full-time dad, and I'm gonna be there for you through everything, all of y'all.
Every Sunday, I gotta slow everything down and do the family ritual, get the family together, make some girls watching church.
There is a definition of grace that is more.
Pops, I love you. Thank you for loving us. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for inspiring.
I've looked up to you and admired you outside of you just being my father, just you being just a great human being, a kind human being.
I love how you inspire me to keep going, to never stop following my dreams, to always believe in myself.
See a foot, put in that middle part.
I wanted to tell you how much I love you, how much I care for you. Thank you for being so supportive of me and my siblings' dreams, for always encouraging us to go for whatever we want.
We love you. We can't wait to make more memories with you. Just like thank you for everything you do for us. Yes. And I want you to know that you're loved more than you think.
I had to pick this trophy. I want the best person trophy. But I know in order for me to get into heaven, I'm not going to get in there, well, come on in heaven, you had 20 hit records. That don't mean nothing, and that's what this world is for. They're going to say, oh, come on in heaven, you was a nice person.
I love you.
I love you so much.
I love you so much.
I love you so much.
Hi, Daddy.
Let's get back to the updates. The video is over. Mr. Steele, who will be speaking next? The Reverend Dr. Johnson, then the man from the entry program, if you permit. Any more lawyers? Myself and then Mr. Donaldson. We will resume at 2 p.m. So they're taking a break until 2 p.m. I don't know how y'all feel about that video. But it was kind of, you get to see the Diddy outside of the award shows, the music videos, the movies, the plays, just the regular side, the more of the guy that's doing charity work, which you never get to see really. Him being a father, which you never really get to see. Him nursing his mother in the hospital. You get to see the more vulnerable side, not just the egotistical side or all the sides that they painted in the court trial. I guess the judge probably had to take a break from all that. He probably got emotional about it himself. I really don't know what to say, man. But we're gonna stick around. We ain't gonna go nowhere. In 40 minutes, they'll be back and have more to say. It's real in the field. I'm gonna see if I could get Charlucci to come on right now. Hold on, let me grab my phone. Yeah, he probably still in the courthouse. Probably didn't get a chance to get to his phone yet. But he gonna go live with me. Let's see here. Hold on. And remember, Diddy gonna speak today as well. Like I said, we're gonna stay live. We're gonna wait for them to get back in the courtroom. Joke, no joke. I'll be back in a second. I ain't going nowhere. Just give me a second. Take me a little bathroom break. But we staying live. We staying live.
I went left inside because I like staying too long.
You want this Vash. Which one? Pink one? It's possible. We need it? That's not yours. I wonder if that gives it away. What? Give it away, give it away.
Welcome to AP News live stream of the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing.
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins. You're in charge. So you can tailor work exactly how you love to do it. For example,
Mike Sisak, AP reporter who's been in court all day with Combs. He's been in court the whole time during the trial as well. What are you seeing?
Well, I think the big question today is how long will Combs' sentence be, but the more immediate question is how long will his sentencing hearing go on for? Right now we're at a lunch break. We've heard so far from 2 lawyers speaking on behalf of Sean Diddy Combs, and then we also heard from 6 of his 7 children. All of his children except for his 2-year-old daughter spoke in court, spoke about how their father is a hero to them and that they want him back in their lives. Then right before the lunch break, lawyers for Combs played a video, an 11-minute video that showed highlights of him as a father, as a family man, as a businessman, and also highlighting some of his philanthropic endeavors, charter schools that he founded, running in the New York City Marathon, things like that. All of this to try to convey to the judge that Sean Combs is a changed man and not the person that was put on trial, accused of heinous crimes, violence, and ultimately convicted of 2 prostitution-related offenses. Now, of course, we also heard from prosecutors. They were emphatic in their arguments to the judge. Christy Slavic, the prosecutor, saying that despite what you may hear from the defense, that Sean Combs is a changed man in his year-plus in jail, that you have to remember the underlying conduct here, that he is admitted to domestic violence, that he was shown on video in that now infamous tape of the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles where he is beating and kicking and dragging Cassie, his former girlfriend at the time. The prosecutor trying to counter the narrative that Sean Combs is this changed person by reminding the judge, as the judge is formulating this sentence, to consider the totality of the evidence and everything that came out during this trial.
Other people reminding the judge to consider that they think Sean Diddy Combs is not a changed man. Cassie, his ex-girlfriend. At the time, she was his girlfriend, and she's the one in the video seen being kicked and punched by him. Now, she sent a letter to the judge saying that she doesn't believe he's changed, she doesn't believe he's sorry, and she wants him to do serious time.
That's right, yeah. The judge received letters from Cassie, Cassandra Ventura, the R&B singer, who I think dated Combs for more than a decade and was a key figure in this trial, key witness for the prosecution. They also received, the prosecutors conveyed a letter from a woman who testified under the name Mia. Mia was supposed to speak in court today, but the prosecutors said to the judge that she has decided not to do that, in part because she felt bullied, intimidated, intimidated by Sean Combs' lawyers. They wrote a letter during the week objecting to her appearance at this sentencing hearing, and they accused her of lying. They said she came in here, used a pseudonym, put on a fake voice, put on a fake posture, and they contend that everything she testified about, and she made some grave allegations about sexual violence, sexual abuse, they say she was lying. So the prosecutors say they will not be bringing in any witnesses, any victims to speak in court, but that they will convey those messages through the letters that have been received and ultimately their arguments. On the flip side, we've already heard from 2 lawyers for Combs, 6 of his 7 children. 3 more lawyers are going to speak in the afternoon, and then Sean Combs himself will address the court.
That's because the accused always gets the last word. I mean, he will have his right to speak, even though he didn't speak during the trial. He didn't take the witness stand, which of course was his right during the trial, but he will speak today.
That's right. A lot of rights here at play, a lot of constitutional rights that protect all defendants, and Sean Combs exercising those. At trial, he elected not to testify on his own behalf. He spoke briefly in court during the trial, just conveying to the judge that he was making that decision not to testify on his own volition and his own accord. And then today, his lawyers have said that he will exercise his right of allocution, it's called, which is a defendant's right to speak in court, to potentially show remorse, to try to convince the judge to show leniency. And Sean Combs gave a preview of what he's going to say in court in a 4-page letter that he sent to the judge yesterday. In that letter, he talked, as his lawyers did today, about being a changed man, about how going to jail after his arrest in September of 2024 has allowed him to kick drugs and alcohol, how while behind bars he has taught a class to other inmates, conveying his business skills in a 6-week course that was called Free Game with Diddy. And then in other letters sent in by his lawyers, there are people who say that he's going to continue to teach and continue to impart his knowledge on people. He has speaking engagements, in fact, lined up for next week in Miami, a point that prosecutors seized on and said he is acting like he's going to be a free man in just a few hours or just a few days, scheduling appointments outside of jail. Prosecutor Christy Slavic said that was the ultimate hubris because the judge has not yet decided on a sentence. Prosecutors want more than 11 years in prison. Combs' lawyers want him released almost immediately. They're calling for 14 months, which is just about going to line up with how much time he's already served.
And then the sentencing guidelines are about 70 months, right?
Yeah, about 6-7 years. In the federal court system, there are these things called federal sentencing guidelines, and they are established essentially to make sure that John Doe and a person in Oklahoma and a person in California and a person in New York and Sean Combs are all sentenced under the same basic formula and the same basic amount of time. Now, there are various factors, the severity of the offense, criminal history, and then other factors. Prosecutors, for example, wanted an increased offense score, they call it, or increased time for certain things that they say were relevant to this case, the violence and the brutality. There were some enhancements, as they call them, including for coercion. Now, you have to remember that Sean Combs, there was a split verdict at his trial. It was a mixed verdict. He was convicted on 2 prostitution-related charges, transportation for the purposes of prostitution, a violation of the Federal Mann Act, which is a century-plus old statute. Those charges, 2 counts, each count is punishable by up to 10 years in prison. He was acquitted on the more serious charges of sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy, which could have landed him behind bars for the rest of his life. Those carry a maximum life sentence. So he was acquitted, and he, celebrated a partial victory when the trial concluded in July. But at the same time, he is facing potentially years behind bars, and the judge has said that while the jury acquits you on charges, it does not necessarily acquit you of conduct, and the violence and the coercion and things like that can factor into how the sentence is handed out.
Now let's talk about how Diddy looked in the courtroom, because cameras are not allowed in the courtroom. We will be seeing sketches later on, but there are no cameras. So we only can go by what you tell us and what we see in the sketches. And I've been in court with you, and we see a very different Diddy. He's got the gray hair, he's got the gray beard, the goatee is gray. What did he look like today? I'm told he was wearing his own clothes today.
That's right, yeah. Sean Combs looked very similar to how he did at his trial. His trial started in May, ended in July. he's in a federal lockup, so he does not have access to hair dye. So we remember Sean Combs as having this jet black hair. He doesn't have that anymore. It's more salt and pepper, gray, white in spots. He was allowed to wear, normal clothes, quote unquote, non-jail attire. He's wearing a light-colored sweater over a button-down shirt with dark pants. He came into court. He waved to his family, his supporters in the audience. He conferred with his lawyers, put on a pair of glasses, and started reading some of the legal documents, some of the many, many legal documents that are involved in this case. But yeah, Sean Combs came from this jail where he's been for more than a year, and for at least a few hours today, he is looking the part of the Sean Combs of old, if not for the hair. Still the salt and pepper, not the black hair that we're used to.
Well, Mike Sisak, thank you very much. I know you have to go back into court. I know we're on a lunch break now, but that doesn't last very long. Thank you for joining us. And if you like the coverage that you're seeing, if you like the AP News live stream of the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing, we have reporters on the ground all over the world bringing you stories and reporting. Please support us at apnews.com. Donate.
They're all going to speak over there, I'm assuming. They're all going to speak over there, I'm assuming.
kind of narrow down. 2 hotels are for me and my wife, 2 hotels are for me. 2 is adult and 2 is for me. I haven't decided which one I'm going to go to. Anisha, how you get that here.
I don't think so.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
Oh, IXL.
And it's really helping your kids?
Oh, yeah. IXL figures out where each kid needs support and gives them the practice they need.
Go Chipmunks! Chipmunks! So my
Choke, no joke. We still here. We got about 10 minutes till we get back into the trial. And with those 10 minutes, for all those who just tuned in, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the video that they played in the court for the judge. I'm gonna run that back one more time. You know what I'm saying? For those who just came in. If you missed the video that they played for the judge, I'm gonna run that. And when this is over, we'll be back in the courtroom, all right? Choke, no joke. We live for the sentencing of the Diddy trial. Take a look at this.
What are you giving to the world? I don't think you know, man.
When my baby cries.
You gotta give her a bottle then. Know that you mean something to people. Know that you mean something to people. Like you live somewhere in people's heart.
My nose fell off. No, then my lip fell off.
Thank you. You wear it? You inspire, you energize, and you've left that for the rest of the existence of this planet, man.
One thing about great producers is they make you want to do better and be better about what you do. And he made me feel like I could do anything and go anywhere.
If you live in Georgia and have a good driving record, you're being scammed by Big Auto Insurance.
From New York. I love New York. I love the city of New York. I love the children of New York. I wanted to do something good. I wanted to get my generation in the hip-hop community behind us. They come through in a big way. And we wanted to raise some money for the children of New York City for health and education.
I started out just like you guys. I come from New York. I grew up in Harlem. I used to have to wear a uniform every day. Had to get up early in the morning, had to travel to go to school. I worked hard, just like you guys are working. This country and this world we live in may have plans for y'all. I didn't listen to that, and I don't want y'all to listen to it either. Y'all are great. Y'all are kings. Y'all are queens. Y'all are leaders. I just got so excited because this is truly a dream come true for me. And I'm happy to say this is our third school we have opened. It's official. When we come together as a people, nothing can stop us.
But what I want to do with my freedom is, make sure that I can make change.
And I found out that Mr. Sean Diddy Combs posted me on Instagram.
We met Sean Diddy Combs for the first time, and Sean gave Trey a $25,000 grant, which allowed us to open a physical store.
Revolt, as one of the only Black-owned networks, we have to own something. We have to have something that's ours. We have to have something that we can control our narrative, and we could speak about things that are important to us, and we could have a platform and a foundation to be free. But I want to get advice from y'all. I want to not just have a one-way conversation.
We need a platform where they can put artists that are different, really different, that we can get a shot on other stations.
Working for Revolt TV and working for Diddy was absolutely life-changing. It was the best job I've ever had. I learned excellence through him.
I don't see enough of things truly changing. And I don't understand how we are the richest, most powerful country in the world, and it seems like we can't solve the problems within our own communities.
African American communities are last. And the only people that are going to change that is us. We have to stand strong together, and we have to get to that change.
You will change the world.
If you live in a Georgia zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully. I was an insurance
Today, God is the greatest. He blessed me and my girlfriend Kim and the world with 2 beautiful baby girls.
We have breaking news to tell you about now. Model and actress Kim Porter, who shares 3 children with Sean Diddy Combs, has been found dead.
She just loved me unconditionally, you know. She just loved me just for me. It's like the closest you could be like with a person.
I get to thinking about her, and I go to crying about her.
Today, now I'm a full-time dad, and I'm gonna be there for you through everything, all of y'all.
Every Sunday, I gotta slow everything down and do the family ritual, get the family together, make sure the girls watching church.
There is a definition of grace that is more.
Pops, I love you. Thank you for loving us. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for inspiring. I've looked up to you and admired you outside of you just being my father, just you being just a great human being, a kind human being. I love how you inspire me to keep going, to never stop following my dreams, always believing in myself.
See a foot, put in that middle part.
I wanted to tell you how much I love you, how much I care for you. Thank you for being so supportive of me and my siblings' dreams, for always encouraging us to go for whatever we want.
We love you. We can't wait to make more memories with you. Just like thank you for everything you do for us. Yes. And you're gonna grow loved more than you think.
I had to pick this trophy. I want the best person trophy. But I know in order for me to get into heaven, I'm not going to get in there, well, come on in heaven, you had 20 hit records. That don't mean nothing. And that's what this world is for. They're going to say, oh, come on in heaven, you was a nice person. I love you.
I love you so much.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
Hi, Daddy.
He was fired just 3 weeks before he was set to retire.
And now he's becoming an industry whistleblower.
Choke no joke, we back. It's 2:06. They're gonna be coming back in the courtroom right now. Let's see if we back. Still waiting on long, yeah. Waiting on the update. Waiting on the update. Y'all want to see what it looks like outside of the courtroom. It is chaotic. I'll show you how chaotic it looks outside there. This is what it looked like outside, y'all. Is outside the courtroom. All the media, all these people out there waiting for the verdict on the sentencing, for the judge to lay it down, what's going to happen. Pop 9900, what up? You welcome. We still outside. We still outside. We waiting for everybody to come back in. Waiting for the judge to get everybody back in the courtroom. We expected to hear from Diddy, a Reverend, and then Brian Steele, as well as one of the other attorneys. They're gonna have some stuff to say. And I'm gonna give you as much as I can. You know, as you know, the kids just spoke. It was more said than what I gave you. but you know, that'll come later in the transcripts. Can only give you the brief summary of what's going on the inside. Can't give you word for word. Because as you know, you can't record while you're inside. It just give you the stuff that you could jot down. But as you can see, this is the front of the courtroom. It is very chaotic out there. As you see, they got some crazy looking people out there. You know, it's a lot of media. It's probably every media outlet in New York City and beyond out there. People done flew in from out of the country for this. People from everywhere out there for this. We here, man. We're here for the sentencing. All right, we back in the courtroom. So let me get right back to it. We back in the courtroom now. All right. Came back 3 minutes ago. So the judge asked for Mr. Steele. And Mr. Steele says, I am honored to practice in this majestic courthouse. I sit here with tears in my eyes. I can't believe we're here. Sean has impacted America in such a positive manner. Shout out to Brian Steele, that's my guy. As you can see, Mr. Steele, Combs, I am honored to practice in this majestic courthouse. I sit here with tears in my eyes. I can't believe we're here. Sean has impacted America in such a positive manner. And that's where we at with the update right now. All right, y'all. We got at least 3 more people that's going to talk. We got Mr. Steele. We got the Reverend. What's the Reverend name again? Dr. Johnson. And then we got the guy from the reentry program, if the judge permits it. But what they're saying is that the judge might not even make a decision today, depending on how this all goes. He could push the sentencing, his decision to Monday. So we wait and see. It depends on how fast this goes. So next up, the next update we have is Brian Steele. He says, the jury has spoken. We have been convicted on 2 counts of the Mann Act. Sean's father was killed when he was 3. He was raised in Harlem in the 1970s. It was different. His mother had 3 jobs and then moved to Mount Vernon. So Brian Steele is speaking his case right now. This is what he got to say right here. The jury has spoken. We have been convicted of 2 counts of the Mann Act. Sean's father was killed when he was 3. He was raised in Harlem in the 1970s. It was different. His mother had 3 jobs and then moved him to Mount Vernon. And then he says he goes to Howard, but he has another idea. He goes to work at a record company. He's in the studio with artists. His ear is better than everyone's. He's worked harder than anyone else. More trauma, his best friend is shot in LA in a drive-by shooting. We're talking about Biggie. This is Brian Steele still talking. He goes to Howard after he says, his mother moved to Mount Vernon. He goes to Howard, but he has another idea. He goes to work at a record company. He's in the studio with artists. His ear is better than everyone's. He works harder than anyone else. But then he has more trauma when his best friend is shot in LA in the drive-by shooting. He also goes on to say, Sean is upset. He is trying to break down barriers. He has an operation and he gets addicted to the painkillers he's given. He has been high from then until 2024. You heard it at trial. He was medicated because his body was hurt. His emotions too. Giving y'all the play-by-play from the courtroom. Now remember, this is just bullet points. Can't get everything word for word because of Of course, you know, you can't have cameras in the courtroom or recording devices. But Brian Steele says Sean is upset. He is trying to break down barriers. He has an operation. And he gets addicted to the painkillers he's given. He has been high from then until 2024. You heard it at trial. He was medicated because his body was hurt. His emotions too. On occasion, he would hit the women that he loved. He loved Miss Ventura. I have been with Sean more than my family since I met him. He has taken responsibility. He would have pled guilty to the Mann Act, but they wouldn't offer that. As you can see right here, on occasion, he will hit the women he loved. He loved Miss Ventura. I have been with Sean more than my family since I met him. He has taken responsibility. He would have pled guilty to the Mann Act, but they wouldn't offer him that. A doctor says if he gets more than 18 months, it's personal. Then Brian Steele goes on to say, I have been there when Sean has prayed for healing for anyone he has hurt. It is now 12 months and 17 days in the MDC. There are certain people who gain prestige if they hurt him. The guard stopped the man with a shank. He's out of a bag of chips. Giving y'all the play-by-play. And Brian Steele goes on to say, he lives with 25 people in one room. There's a TV area, a supposed bed. There are drugs there. He has not taken drugs. There is violence. The water is polluted. You have to boil it. There are screams day and night. As you can see, he lives with 25 people in one room. There's a TV area, a supposed bed. There are drugs there. He has not taken drugs. There is violence. The water supposed to be is polluted. You have to boil it. There are screams day and night. You got to know that. If you've been in jail before, you know you be in there chilling, you just hear somebody go, ah, ah. Like niggas, niggas just be wanting to go home. Niggas will definitely just start yelling out of nowhere. Trust me. Vic, how should he get the same time as Sean? Nobody made Sean take a gun in the club. Nobody made Sean carry a gun. Sean chose to carry a gun on his own. Nobody made Sean pull the gun. Nobody made Sean shoot the gun. Stop it, bro. You just a hater. You just a hater. Like, this nigga Sean don't want to take no accountability. Nobody tell that nigga to walk out his house with a goddamn gun that day. Nobody tell him to even buy the goddamn gun. Diddy ain't give him no gun. Like, get out of here. This nigga Sean don't want to take no accountability, just like he don't want to act like he wasn't no fucking blood. And Brian Steele now says, we still at the screams day and night. Some of y'all is up here in here just talking out of emotion and hatred. Y'all not sticking to the facts of the case. Get out your feelings and let's stick to the case. The judge will show us the facts of the case based on his ruling. Diddy only won on the RICO and the other charges. He didn't win on the Mann Act. I don't know what you're talking about, Jazzy. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Free Diddy. Puff walking out today. Time served in probation. Sean watching his sentencing real close right now. I bet he is. After he done turned on Diddy, after he was hanging out with Diddy, doing shows with Diddy. As soon as Diddy get arrested, all of a sudden he got stuff to talk about. Sean's a fraud. Fake ass chameleon nigga. Nigga put on the deep accent. He could talk like Biggie in 1 minute. Then he talk like Obama in the next minute. Then he talking like a street nigga in one. Like, this nigga, he's so corny, man. That nigga's a chameleon. That nigga was a Jew and the next minute. Like, the many faces of Shine, boy. Remember that dog Manny Faces from the He-Man show? That's Shine. You spin the nigga head, that nigga turned into a totally different person. Right here, he Jewish. Right here, he Belizean. Right here, he African American. Right here, he a blood. That nigga just turned around. Yo, what up, yo? Right here, he Biggie. Yo, huh? Like, that nigga is Manny Faces. Fuck out of here, Sean. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of Manny Faces for those who don't know. Hold on, let me show y'all Manny Faces. That's Sean. This is it right here. Here we go. You see this? You see that little knob on the top of his head? If you turn it, it turns to all these different faces. Right here, that's the regular Manny face. And then he turned to this guy, then he turned to this guy, then he turned to this guy. That's Sean. Let me see if they got a little video of it. He could turn to any one of them. That's him right there. Biggie, the Obama, Sean Poe. That's Sean Poe right there. Right? This is him right here. See? That's Sean Poe, Biggie, Obama, the Jewish Sean. Wait, hold on. Y'all ain't see it. I thought y'all could see this. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me cancel this out. There you go. Hold on. There you go. Sean Poe, Obama, Jewish Sean. There you go. They go Bad Boy Sean. They go Def Jam Sean. They go the Politician Sean. They go Biggie. They go the Jewish Sean. They go Jewish Sean. Right there. That nigga, you just spin his head. That nigga turn to somebody else. That nigga Sean is Manny Faces. All right, let's get back to Brian Steele. Hold on. So Brian Steele now says, some in the media, not all, who have written that Sean is an outcast, a leaper, that is not true. He has done things I will only dream of doing. There's a man released to his home. Charles Scruggs, he can speak. He is by the phone now. I'm not really sure who Charles Scruggs is. Some in the media, not all, who have written that Sean is an outcast, a leper. That is not true. He has done things I would only dream of doing. There's a man released to his home, Charles Scruggs. He can speak. He is by the phone now. Who is Charles Scruggs? Let me look him up real quick. I don't know. It's a bunch of Charles Scruggs. Even Wishbone from Bone Thugs and Harmony, his name is Charles Scruggs. I don't know what that's about. Then Mr. Steele goes on to say, October 6th is not a speaking engagement. It is that people realize he is different. He can speak about drugs, about putting your hands on a woman. He could change people's lives. It is not a speaking engagement. It is a healing. And that just because they got a speaking engagement book, that's only based on if he was getting out. Like, just because he got a speaking engagement book, don't mean he getting out. Like, yo, they bugging, bro. Like, the prosecution is just using anything. If you can't hear anything, then you need to check your phone, Queen, because everything is straight over here. Shout out to my man, Heaven Hollywood. So there's the update in the courtroom. Brian Steele says October 6th is not a speaking engagement. It is that people realize he is different. He can speak about drugs and about putting hands on a woman. He could change people's lives. It is not a speaking engagement. It is a healing. And like I said, that's only based on if he got released. They acting like he gonna that's a sign that he gonna break out of jail and go goddamn do some type of speaking engagement. They just reaching, bro. All right, let's hear from the people. All right, football locker room. I'm out to delete you because you spamming my comments. You only got to put it once. We don't need to see it 100 times. Y'all making excuses because of the money he got. Dude is a degenerate. Who's making excuses for the money he got? First conviction trying to give somebody 11 years is crazy as F. Domestic violence sin has been out since the 60s. This the only dude that has to do life. Let me find out they lock him in up for being freaky. Hey, a freako is not a Rico, I was told. And they trying to sentence him on Freaky Fridays, or effing Fridays, as he would call it. The engagement comes off as if he just knows he was just getting out today. Bad move. This ain't about no effing money, idiot. This is about what they're doing wrong. This is about racism. It's too much. Have in the building. What up? It never looked good. It never looked good since he didn't get no bail. Also, it's clear we can't compare to how they do white people. That's right. The Abercrombie and Fitch guy, he could be walking down and sitting on the train right next to y'all right now, walking down the street right now with y'all. Y'all wouldn't even recognize him. Papa D, what up? I don't know, man. I can't call it Papa D. Like, if it was fair, I would think he'd be getting like maybe 2 years. 2 to 5, if that. Being that he's black, and then you got an Indian judge, I don't think it's going to be fair. I think it's going to be probation for 5 years. Sad. And like you said, you can't tell me all of this region isn't because of him suing Britain, which is the U.S. father. I think I kind of get what you're saying there. They really tried to charge him with a RICO. They didn't try, they did. There's a big difference between trying and doing. And they definitely did, even though they wasn't successful. Let's not bring the race card into this. Why not? Why would they let the white man get bailed out and not Diddy? And Diddy's more famous than the white guy. Where the hell is he running off to with 7 kids? He just gonna run and leave all his kids behind? Brian Steele is still at the stand. And he says, this was a voluntary sexual encounter consented to by all adults or consented to by adults. I agree with Ms. Shapiro. This issue, preclusion, double jeopardy, a due process violation. That is a fact. Let me grab me something to drink. My mouth is parched. Okay. Let's see what the update is. And it's true, not near one of the women ever said they was raped or taken advantage of. And Brian Steele adds, we asked Sean to be able to have a 14-month sentence. He has taken full accountability. He's not using drug addiction as a crutch. He is saying he wants to repair. He will never be a danger. He's a civil rights leader. 1 second, y'all. All right, we still here. That tape polluted the views of the public. Rob Johnson, y'all still talking about that effing tape, bro? I'm pretty sure somebody in your family hit a girl, obviously. That's who they all are, right? Let's talk about those cops who kill people. Get them, Rashawn. I wonder what they'll find in your search history. So many mixed emotions in here. Mickey, you made it. Rock the Votes was the civil rights leadership. Okay, so all the women were lying and the men too? No way. There are too many people coming out. You saying everybody was telling the truth? Nobody was lying? Okay. Some of them told the truth with some lies added. All right, let's see what's the update with Brian Steele. So Brian Steele now says that we can now hear from the Reverend. We can now hear from the Reverend. I'll be personally responsible for seeing him rehabilitated. I close with this. As Michael Jordan said, these sneakers are just sneakers. When my son put them on, Sean needs an opportunity. Those vultures stayed around for the perks. Cassie had 1 million times over to go to the police, and she really felt like a victim. And I know y'all be saying, oh, Chokes, you don't understand victims. You know, she was abused. She was mentally tortured. She was under mind control. She was under money control. She liked that money. She liked going to the Met Gala. She liked going to the Grammys. She liked being on private jets. She liked eating good. We got the fake Dame Dash in the building. All right. I'll kick a freestyle for you at the end of this. All right. I do not sing, but I give you a song. You love your whole life, and I hope you live long. On the Gong Show, I won't get gone. It's Run DMC, not Cheech and Chong. I hate Dame Dash. She was a skeezer. She's Filipino. She's definitely not African American. Jane Doe was trying to set up an OnlyFans, as well as she found out her friend was making $5 million a year. And she's the one that met Diddy through her girlfriend who was dating Diddy and went behind her girlfriend back and started dating Diddy. So I don't want to hear nothing about her. Big ups to Cassie for robbing the bank. After I heard she went back after she was married, I was through with her. Exactly. She's so scared of Diddy now. She done stayed with him 2 years after the video, the CNN hotel video. Never called the police in those 2 years. Left 2 years later, went and married the trainer that Diddy paid for, gave him babies, and then cheated on him and went back to Diddy for some more free calls. Was missing that 3 deals in a night. Man, get out of here, man. Y'all that don't want to hold Cassie accountable in all this stuff, when she never went to the police one time in the 10 years she was with this nigga, y'all bugging. I don't respect none of y'all. Y'all can't hold her accountable for nothing. I don't respect none of y'all. You're right. Take that video out of this. And nobody ever saw that video. What would they be saying then? So the Reverend just spoke after Brian Steele. I think only person left to speak is the guy from the jail. And then I think the prosecution is going to be trying to speak again after that. And then we will begin our ruling after that. And I think it will happen today because it's way before 5 o'clock. But I'm sure this judge already, I don't think nothing, not one thing that was said today, not even the statements from the family and the children will affect that judge's decision. I think that judge already got his mind made up before he even walked in there, and nothing that's going to be said today is going to change his mind. That's my personal opinion. So the Reverend says, let me update you. We got to update. The Reverend says, you have been very honorable in this court. And then, to the judge. And then Brian Steele says, we'll have Mr. Donaldson, Combs Xavier Donaldson, It's been a long day, but I think it's been worth it. I want the record to be clear. That Mr. Combs is not a pimp. Exactly. He was not selling coochie. Like, hey, they treated him like he was Bishop Don Juan. Bishop Don Juan and all these other dudes that be having these, what do they call that joint? Them pimp parties. Damn, what do they call it? It's slipping my mind right now. But these dudes don't get the Mann Act. Hugh Hefner didn't get the Mann Act. Diddy wasn't selling, like, yo, they treat him like he was a pimp and was selling coochie. None of those escort guys paid to sleep with Cassie or Jane Doe or any of those, like those women. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. They treat him like he was a pimp. The players ball. Thank y'all. All the players playing from far. They act like this, like he was a part of the players ball. This is crazy, man. But we getting down to the nitty gritty. Now, who want to get up here and say that Diddy was a pimp and Diddy was selling these women for them to be sentencing him for prostitution? It's not even fair, bro. I mean, he was a pimp. You know, like shut up. People don't have no smoke for Charlie Sheen. He's white. You know, it's white. The white people don't get the same treatment as black people, man. The judge is in his chamber playing Finna Get Loose. Just my 4 cents. All right, let's see what the update is. All right, this is the update right now. Here in the Southern District of New York, we have had U.S. senators prosecuted here. I dare anyone to say anyone else in the past 30 years did what he did in the MDC. The true Sean Combs came back Let's see what the next update is. Suge, how do you feel about Dame Dash saying that you were nothing than an employee and a liar and cloud chasing chatty patty? I was nothing more than a work for hire. I never claimed to be the CEO of Rockefeller. Well, did I ever say I was the CEO of Rockefeller or the chief financial officer or the president or the vice president? Who else? The manager of Rockefeller? No, I was a work for hire. Okay. I never said I was the goddamn owner of Rockefeller ever. Okay. Cloud chasing? No, I've been had clout. Chatty Patty? No, I just be telling the truth. So how I feel? I don't give a F. But thank you for asking. What's the update? All the players play. Okay, we're still waiting on the next update. Let's go back to the chat. Hey, you know they don't like it when it comes down to a dirty badge and a dirty FBI players. So again, trust me, they would have been threw him in jail for that. Y'all better learn, bro. So you can stop asking me dumbass questions because those are dumbass questions. Maybe you should just go through my page and you'll learn that those are dumbass questions you ask me if you believe anything, any of those. MTL, I don't know about that. Byron, I don't know. Like, he's just saying the dumbest stuff ever. They ain't calling someone chatty patty. It's like Flav calling somebody ugly. That's like the pot calling the kettle black. There was only one person who was at both those murders. We are not, you at the wrong trial. We are not talking about no goddamn Keefy D here. So all y'all over here talking about Tupac, y'all in the wrong trial. Y'all at the wrong place at the wrong time. Come back in February. We're not talking about that. Just like they told us it was 1,000 bottles of baby oil. We know that wasn't true. As they told us it was drugs in the baby oil. We know that wasn't true. As they told us Diddy had all these guns. Where's the guns? That wasn't true. Y'all just be going off anything that they say in the media. Y'all don't remember they said they had all these guns and everything? Where the guns? Mr. Too Slippery. That's like Hove calling himself a camel. He's just a pimp. Who's just a pimp? You know a pimp sells coochie? He said he put women out on the whole stroll and they go and they sex people for money and then they give them the money. You think Diddy with hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars was making money off of two women when all they was doing was effing for their enjoyment? Come on now. Stop just being a hater. Let's stick to the facts here. Let's stick to the facts here. So Diddy's lawyer, Donaldson, is up. And he just said this. Here's an update in the courtroom. I spoke to the chiefs of police in Miami. I spoke to the superintendents of education in Miami. Everyone said there is something different. Let them choose with this. People like me are supposed to be here to show that we can do it. And we have another update. We have a speaker ready to say that these are not speaking engagements. May he? It's the executive director of reentry. One, judge. What is the gentleman's name? Giovanni. The judge says, I have a letter from these others. 1 minute is fine. Yes, Puff as Hill, let him free. Ask Faith Evan if Diddy is a pimp. What did Faith Evans got to do with this, bro? Some of y'all just be saying the dumbest stuff, man. Go play in the pool, man. Go home, go in the shower and wash your feet. Do something with yourself. Justice for someone who chose that spot and stayed. That's not what his original charge was. Puff crying right now. Free Cassie. There go Bobby with the eye, supposed to be with the eye. Aries 80s baby, welcome back. The feds should have never gave that press conference about what they had. Yeah, where's all them guns they was talking about? You've been waiting for this for 20 years? What you been waiting for 20 years? All right, let's get a update from the courtroom. My name is Giovanni Serraris for Reentry One. We serve a couple of hundred people per year. I have read the letter of those impacted by the teaching and mentorship of Mr. Sean Combs. As a formerly incarcerated person myself, I see the impact. Mr. Giovanni also adds, when a person creates his own program while incarcerated, it shows something. I know, I've done it. Not even a parking ticket since. I work with probation. I speak at many different functions with private prison operators that we work with. Rob Dawson said, people are just talking. If you're new here, please hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button if you like what you see. A great life wasted behind bars. Laugh out loud. His own program. Wow. Cassie looks better than Beyonce. Where? How did we get there, man? Yo, Bobby, man, go play somewhere on a digital calculator. Go sit on a digital scale. Go do something, man. Like, you are so far removed from this conversation. Rasan, you said it best. The weirdos are here. Christopher Williams, lock him up. He's locked up. I don't like, who are you talking about? Are you lost? You do know he's locked up, right? I don't understand that. They're not even making a good case for Puff. put me in timeout because I called 50 the police yesterday. We gonna keep you here. They mad, they big mad. Shout out Red Hook in the building. I don't know what's up with Rob Dawson. He got a personal gripe with Diddy. He might have ate some Gene Dale biscuits. Might have ate some of that Gene Squirrel burnt chicken. Talk about Turk soon. We'll talk about Turk another day. Right now, it's all about Diddy. These people on here just making a boop, boop, boop out of themselves. Tell them, Aries 80s. Has he been charged yet? Man, we have to sentence him. What are you talking about? Some of y'all, either y'all don't know the lingo to use, or y'all just been under a rock somewhere. Has he been charged yet? Oh my God. What are y'all doing on here? I think we getting down to the we getting down to the nitty-gritty, y'all. We got an update. We got an update in the courtroom. So Mr. Giovanni says to the judge, Judge, we are eager to work with Mr. Combs in the same way. We have established engagements in communities in need. Lastly, our mission is centered in the idea that those closest to the problem will solve it. The judge says, thank you. Thank you very much. Don't sound like the judge cared much for that. You'd be surprised how many people don't pay attention to celebrities. I wouldn't be surprised. The hell he gonna do after this? Them people want to go home. Judge, lawyers, this is being drawn out. Oh, we coming down to the wire right now. Because now Mr. Agnifilio is up. And he has to say, Sandra Love, what up? It's getting late. I'll be brief. I started in Manhattan's DA's office in 1990. We mostly had to put people in jail. In 1996, the Center for Court Innovation started. John Jay did a lot of studies. DV tends to some of the childhood trauma. Domestic violence, I guess, tends to lead from some of the childhood drama. His lawyers blew the case. His lawyers got him off of the RICO. What are you talking about? King David Don, he is fried. That judge is numb to the testimonies. Like I said, I agree that the judge already know what he gonna do. He just gotta sit here and play like all this means something to him. If Kim was here, what would she say? I don't know. That's a good thought. Charge and sentencing, two different things, beloved. Yeah, they don't know what they talking about. Charges already happened a year ago. Yeah, you know, some people just don't know, man. They just don't know. Those written letters don't mean anything. They do mean something. Well, they have an effect on the judge's decision is one thing or another, but it means something. When you get people to write letters on either side, it can have an effect. When you don't get no letters, it's going to be really worse on you, especially letters of support, because that means nobody care about you. Facts, he has made up his mind already. That judge never liked Diddy, and he was mad Diddy got off. This judge is just going through the motions. Let that man go, man. He dealt with some gold diggers who loved the luxury lifestyle he gave them. You see these type of women on Instagram being flown out daily today, Mike. Talk to him, S. That's what I'm talking about. They making this the most complicated case ever. That would be so evident and easy if it was somebody else. That's how I know they milking this. Let's see if we got an update. Yes, we have an update. Mr. Agnofilio says, doctors found out that Sean has PTSD. He grew up without a father. His father was murdered when he was a baby. The family didn't tell him how his father died, but he picked it up from the street. He gave a commencement address at Howard in 2014. Then he goes on to say, he found in the microfilm there how his father died and the drug deal going bad. Maybe that's the trauma. He had major depressive disorder. Okay, I'm going to sit down in 5 minutes. And then Miss Salvic and Mr. Combs will have the last word. We're coming to an end, y'all. Nah, the man New York Freddie supposedly told him to straighten up. He'll be out in 1 to 2 years. He had a house in my hometown, Mount Vernon, also where Diddy is from. We get to the wire, y'all. Through the wire. If Diddy has a true problem, what is jail going to do for him? Diddy needs to be in someone's program, getting help, not sitting in the jail, passing time. My most sympathetic thing for Diddy is that he has children, he had babies that's out there that don't have a mother, and that he's their only parent. And for the charges that they got him in there for, I feel like they could give him probation, time served. And if he violates and he does something again while he's out, throw the book at him. But I think he definitely deserves a chance to be out here with his children that don't have no mother. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion. For he beat the bigger charge. You know what I'm saying? So to give him all this time just because he paid for his girlfriend's tab because they called the sex workers or the escorts. They chose to sleep with them. They were not forced. They did it out of wanting to be a part of the lifestyle. Diddy can't never order the guys. They do it. He picked up the tab. They don't go to jail. They co-conspirators in it. They made the calls. They slept with the guys, and they supposed to be co-conspirators, and they're not. Why? Because they testified against him and was granted some type of immunity because they helped to put him in jail. For that being said, I feel like he already did a year and some change. Give him some time, give him some probation, give him some probation rope to hang himself. If he hang himself with that probation out, then so be it. He didn't learn nothing, he go back to jail. Nobody can sit there and defend him. But the fact that these women played the part and they don't go to jail, they don't get charged, and they co-conspirators is crazy. They got high with him. They went shopping with him. They went across state lines with him. They got to sleep with 3 men a night. Cassie got, her fantasies to get peed in her face. Like, bro, like she get all the perks, even the pissy perks, and she don't get charged for nothing. It's not fair, man. That's crazy. You had to smell her pissy breath and she ain't got, man, that's not fair, man. It's so not fair. So we have an update from the courtroom. So Mr. Agnifilio says, we are proposing mental health treatment, a domestic violence program. Sometimes group programs are the best. October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month or month. I'm not asking for a life sentence. I'm asking for mental health, the root problem. He also states, we are proposing mental health treatment, a domestic violence program. Hold on, I just said that. I'm asking you to release him today. He has been punished publicly. Everyone knows every twist and turns in this case. This is also a form of general deterrence. The public that he got Miss Ventura's lawsuit, it destroyed his businesses. Illmatic 240 says the judge has a negative history in involving the black folks in this case. I mean, in the case that he has taken before. Not good, but then again, he's Indian, so who would not be surprised? Here come the football locker room guy again. He deserves what jail. What are you talking about? You can't be an Aries 80. You can't be an 80s baby with the mindset like that, and you not know. Oh, come on, stop it. Charles X said, "Free Diddy, football locker room." We almost there, y'all. So Mr. Aglifilio says, I'll stop here. And remember, there's bullet points. This in everything word for word. Okay? I'll stop here and turn it over to the government. I think it's only fair that Mr. Combs has the last word, Judge. Ms. Slavic, going back a few hours to Mr. Driscoll, we have cited cases with sentences of 135 months based on abuse. You still going on abuse? He did not abuse the sex workers. He is here for sentencing for prostitution crossing state lines. Why are y'all still focusing on the stuff that he already beat? Those charges are gone. This is no longer a part of the case anymore. We're here for prostitution across state lines. Nobody was abused in the state line prosecution of this case. Stop already, man, lady. This is ridiculous, bro. They want to put that CNN video on Diddy so bad, bro. And Ms. Slavic then says, back to the Dillion Jordan case. Let's zoom out. Why did Judge Cronin take into account the previous sentence? Because Jordan knew it was wrong. He quit the business before he was prosecuted. Here, the defendant continues crimes. Oh my God. Why? They are so reaching, bro. Then she goes on to say, pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. He's not a pimp. A pimp sells women. A pimp makes women go out and have sex for the purpose of making money. The women go out, they have sex, they get paid, they give the money to their pimp. He is not a pimp. What the hell is this they talking about, bro? Pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. 1.4 million would be 90 some freak offs. There were more than that there, more than that here. Mr. Driscoll challenged us to find abusive text like he quoted, but this case has physical abuse on video. He was acquitted of that. There was no domestic violence in this trial. He is not a pimp. He has not sold Cassie and Jane for $1.4 million. That y'all lying, bro. Y'all lying. If anything, he'll be out of 1.4 million paying for freak offs so these girls could go get their nuts off, banging 3 niggas a night. And then him on top of it. Pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. Okay, all y'all that don't like Diddy, do y'all agree with that? All y'all that want to see Diddy go to jail, do y'all agree that Diddy was a pimp? And he put those women out on the whole stroke. And that these sex workers or escorts paid these women to have sex with them. All y'all that hate Diddy, come on, keep it real. Even if you hate Diddy, be honest. Was Diddy a pimp and was selling Cassie and Jane to the escorts that came there to have sex with them? You tell me these escorts, y'all done seen them do all these goddamn interviews on the internet since this trial been over. Name one of them that said they paid to have sex with any of these women. Come on, man. Name one of them that said they paid Cassie to have sex with her, or paid Diddy to have sex with Cassie, or paid Diddy to have sex with Jane. That is not what happened here. They lying, bro. And like I said, I'm only here for the facts of the case. I'm not here defending Diddy. The defendant is a puppeteer. His video has better production values than an Intercontinental video, but that shows who he is. Right now, he would apologize to his victims. 5 lawyers spoke for him. Mr. Steele said Cassie wanted it. Cassie didn't want it. So after she left Diddy and went and got with her husband and married this guy, did she or did she not go back to Diddy for more freak offs and cheating on her husband? You tell me Diddy puppeteered her cheating on her husband and going back for freak offs? No. So Cassie did want it. Come on, man. Oh my God, yo. Ms. Slavic says, we asked for a significant sentence here, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Combs, Brian Steele say, can we take a comfort break? So Diddy getting ready to speak now. And then that's going to be it, y'all. All right, we're taking a 5-minute break. Diddy up next. We got a 5-minute break. Diddy up next. After that, the judge going to lay down his decision. This lady is full of crap, bro. He was a pimp. Oh my God, bro. Now he was a pimp. So why y'all didn't indict him on pimping charges? Like, come on, man. That's the best they could come with, man. This is crazy. I can't even believe they would even, like, come on, bro. Come on, man. This is crazy. But we have to stretch now. I can't believe this. That they would even try that. Diddy better get his head together. He better get his head together. He better get his head together. Even though I feel like that judge already made his decision. I feel like the judge already made his decision. This nigga said he was a pimp, bro. Like, either they don't know what a pimp is, or it's just straight up racism, man. Well, we down to the stretch, boy. We down to the stretch. We down to the stretch, y'all. Diddy, you gonna have to bring it home. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in. Hit that like button if you're still here with us. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe. Down to the stretch. They should be coming back in the courtroom right now. You should be back in the courtroom right now. Here we go. I know they restless in the streets.
You should switch to 1-800 Contacts because
It's super easy.
So cheap.
I save shipping costs.
After Diddy speak, that's it, y'all. The ruling comes in. In the next few minutes, we're going to know what the fate is. We know most people don't have no friends when they get in trouble. We know how that go, Paul. Okay, we back. Okay, yeah, we back. Here we go. Diddy's up. Here we go. Sean Combs stands at the defense table. One of the hardest things I have to handle has been having to be quiet and not express how sorry I am for my actions. I don't take that lightly. I would like to apologize to Cassie Ventura and her family. I apologize to Jane for bringing her into my mess. I would like to apologize to all the victims of domestic violence. I know that the disgusting video triggered people. I was sick. Sick from the drugs. I needed help, but I didn't get the help. And then he goes on to say, I knew better. My faith taught me better. I'm not this larger than life person. I am just a human being. I'm trying my best. I lost my freedom and the opportunity to raise my children and be there for my mother. I lost all of my businesses. Then Diddy goes on to say, I hate myself right now. I've been stripped down to nothing. I want to apologize to myself and my 7 children. I'm so sorry. You deserve better. To my mother, I feel you taught me better. And y'all remember, this ain't all word for word. This is just bullet points or pieces of his statement. We'll get it all when the transcripts come out. He also says, I let down my community. I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. I got lost. I'm not this bad person. I'm sorry to my community. I let y'all down. People can change. I know. I've changed. Then he goes on to say, Sometimes you have to go through life experiences. These are not excuses. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. I beg you, Honor, for mercy, to be a father again, to be a son again, a leader in my community again, to get the help that I need. This is Diddy talking, y'all. No, actually, this is Sean Combs talking. Because in jail, you just a name and a number. And then Diddy goes on to say, I don't want to let God down. I have no one to blame but myself. I know I will never put my hands on another person again. I'm willing to comply with any conditions. Me sharing my story, it is not a scheme to get less time. This story is tragic. Then Diddy goes on to say, if Your Honor gives me a chance to share my story, this has a positive impact. Thank you to the jury. Your Honor gave me the confidence in the jury to believe that I did not have to testify. They sacrificed 8 weeks. I thank them for the not guilty verdict. And Diddy goes on to say, I take full responsibility for my Mann Act convictions. They want you to make an example of me. I want you to think about making an example of what a person can do if they get another chance. Consider the beautiful children who spoke for me. Then Diddy goes on to say, no matter what anyone say, I know that I am truly sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. That's it, y'all. That's all. That's all she wrote. That's it. Now we just gotta wait for the judge to go in the back and make his decision. The judge says, let's take 5 minutes. That's all he needs is 5 minutes. And he's going to come back with his sentencing. 5 minutes, y'all. $5 minutes. And we will know the fate of Diddy. $5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. It's all over.
Well, I don't think you know, man.
When my baby cries.
You gotta give her a bottle then. Know that you mean something to people. Know that you mean something to people. Like you live somewhere in people's heart.
My nose fell off. No, my lip fell off.
Thank you. You wear it? You inspire, you energize, and you've left that for the rest of the existence of this planet, man.
One thing about great producers is they make you want to do better and be better about what you do. And he made me feel like I could do anything and go anywhere.
If you live in a Georgia zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years.
I'm from New York. I love New York. I love the city of New York. I love the children of New York. I wanted to do something good. I wanted to get my generation in the hip-hop community behind us. They come through in a big way. And we wanted to raise some money for the children of New York City for health and education. We have a huge education crisis. And, you know, this is just a start. It's something we're going to be committed to. I'm going to be committed to for a lifetime. And it's no better way than taking it to the streets. It's a beautiful city, running all around. The city's going to be painful. It's going to be rough. But, you know, if we get through it, then it'll show kids and everybody else that, you know, finish what you start and you can do anything you put your mind to. Any of y'all go to public school?
Yes.
Okay, y'all running to raise money for your schools. So y'all get more books and computers and stuff like that.
I just feel like it's important that us, you know, young adults of power, that we look out for y'all. That we utilize our power to make sure y'all all right in the future.
Put everything you can into your work, you know. Don't think the cool thing is not to do your work. Don't think the cool thing is to hang on the corner with your friends and to talk about stuff that ain't gonna protect your future.
What did you learn about him as a man who was taking up a new sport?
Well, you know, I was actually very impressed. You know, a lot of people think it's just a celebrity stunt, that he isn't serious about his running. He is as serious about his running, has been the last 9 weeks, as a lot of these guys in the lead pack. I mean, he's really devoted and dedicated himself to running. You know, he's had some knee problems, and a lot of people don't think he's going to finish. He is going to finish, even if he has to do it on one leg, because he's raised a lot of money for kids' charities, and he's not going to let all those people down.
Let's go. Where we going? We're going straight to the top, baby. Let's go is a constant reminder. Let's go. Boom. Live in the present. Sometimes, you know, you daydreaming. Sometimes, you know, Uncle Diddy got to hit you with let's go.
Clap it up on the sideline. Let's get our energy right. Come on.
To make sure that you're pursuing your dream, that you're staying focused. Let's go. Let's keep going forward. Let's go means let's be positive. Let's take it up another notch. Let's go spend time with our kids. Let's go. Let's give thanks to God. Let's go. You know, let's turn it up. Let's get in the vocal booth. Let's stop procrastinating. Let's go. You know, let's understand what it's going to take to achieve that dream. So instead of talking about the guns or the violence, I was always talking about a better life. Places we didn't go before. Things we never wore. Cars we never drove. Houses we never lived in. I think I brought an aspiration to hip-hop. Tried to take it out of just being street. Our whole stuff was a fantasy and a dream that I always felt would come true.
I started out just like you guys. I come from New York. I grew up in Harlem. I used to have to wear a uniform every day. Had to get up early in the morning, had to travel to go to school. I worked hard, just like you guys are working. This country and this world we live in may have planned for y'all. I didn't listen to that, and I don't want y'all to listen to it either. Y'all are great. Y'all are kings. Y'all are queens. Y'all are leaders. I just got so excited because this is truly a dream come true for me. And I'm happy to say this is our third school we have opened. It's official. When we come together as a people, nothing can stop us. What I want to do with my freedom is, you know, make sure that I can make change.
And I found out that Mr. Sean Diddy Combs posted me on Instagram.
We met Sean Diddy Combs for the first time, and Sean gave Trey a $25,000 grant, which allowed us to open a physical store.
Revolt, as one of the only Black-owned networks, we have to own something. We have to have something that's ours. We have to have something that we can control our narrative, and we could speak about things that are important to us, and we could have a platform and a foundation to be free. But I want to get advice from y'all. I want to not just have a one-way conversation.
We need a platform where they can put artists that are different, really different, that we can get a shot on other stations.
Working for Revolt TV and working for Diddy was absolutely life-changing. It was the best job I've ever had. I learned excellence through him.
I don't see enough of things truly changing. And I don't understand how we are the richest, most powerful country in the world, and it seems like we can't solve the problems within our own communities. African American communities are last. And the only people that are going to change that is us. We have to stand strong together, and we have to get to that change.
You will change the world.
Check out this screenshot of my credit score. Just a few months ago, it was in the low 500s. That all changed when
I've been to hell,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna make it.
you want to make it, that's right. And I got something for you. Remember I told you I had a present for you?
Yeah. I ain't that pretty.
This is a heart, because you're my heart.
Oh.
All right?
Okay.
You my heart.
Okay.
May God bless you and keep you happy and keep you thinking positive. Everything's not going to be perfect at this time in life. And you're a good person that understands reality. So we're gonna accentuate the positives in life. Cause you're doing great, girl. You're doing great.
God knows.
You know what I'm saying? You're doing great. I want you to be happy about your life. You're doing great. We got a lot of living to do now. We got a lot of living to do. Don't have me come behind me. I'll be taking you everywhere. You be going everywhere.
We used to hang out together.
Okay, what's your
When
name?
you were a little boy.
Hi.
Jeannie Ned.
Okay, Jeannie.
Yeah, you just keep hanging in there.
Thank you very much. Well, I'm telling you right now, you did a great job. I'm wrapping my head around.
Okay, y'all, the moment y'all been waiting for is here. The judge says, at the outset, I want you to understand, Mr. Combs, you are not being sentenced for acquitted conduct. But under 3553, I must consider many things, Mr. Combs. You are a self-made artist who has inspired the community of color. Oh boy, here we go, y'all. Here we go. We saw the video, the free game course in the MDC. The court hopes you continue to expand it. You are devoted to your family. The court, of course, considers the collateral consequences. The court has to consider all of your history here. Oh God, my stomach is in a knot right now. Hold on for the update, y'all. Grip your seats. My goddamn hands starting to sweat. A history of good works can't wash away the record in this case. You abused these women. Oh God. You used that abuse to get your way. Freak offs and hotel nights. The evidence of the abuse is massive. I was sitting right here during the testimony. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Here we go. This was subjugation. I don't know what that word means. That is really of what happened. These offenses irreparably harmed two women. You plied them with drugs. Why did it happen so long? You had the power and the resources to keep it going. You were more than a John. I guess a John Doe. I don't know. Oh my God, y'all. This is not looking good now. I got to look that word up real quick. Subjugation. Yeah, subjugation means the action of bringing someone or something under domination or control. A significant sentence is required to deter. You say you're sorry and you won't do it again. After Ms. Ventura's civil lawsuit was filed, after the video was public, an investigation started. You had a brutal hotel night with Jane. You punched her in the head. Oh, they get ready. Oh man, he getting ready to stick it to him, bro. And none of this got nothing to do with the sex. I mean, the prostitution. He beat those charges. Yeah, they bringing up stuff that don't have nothing to do with this case, man. With the things that he was found guilty on. That word right there, significant sentence is required to deter. That means a significant sentence is required to stop you. The judge says, Jane said he told her, take this pill, do it out there and suck this penis. F him. I don't care. The court is not convinced this would not happen again. Oh my God. The court has considered the programs. They outweighed by the trial record in this case. Oh my God. They get ready to smack him. They get ready to smack him. Ah. 'Whoa! Exploitation and violence against women must be met with real accountability. To promote the respect for the law, the court reaches a few conclusions. 135 months would be more than necessary. What? 135 months? A 135 months, bro. Wait a minute. 11 years, bro. Wait, a sentence over 11 years is not reasonable. Even the probation department recommends a sentence less than half of that. But 14 months time served would not be sufficient. Oh, I was getting ready to say, bro. I was getting ready to say, I know he just ain't get this man. A sentence over 11 years is not reasonable. Even the probation department recommends a sentence less than half of that. But 14 months time served would not be sufficient. Here, the data shows a wide variety of sentences. Weighing all the relevant factors, the court determines that the sentence is 50 months of incarceration. He got 50 months, y'all. They gave him 50 months. Four years. He got 3 more years to go. Wow. $50 months. That's 4 years. 50 months was 85% of that. And he got a year in. That's 3.5 years. Yeah, that's 3.5 years, 85%. The judge asked Mr. Agnifilio any recommendations where to serve the sentence. Mr. Agnifilio said, can we get back to you by Monday now that we know there is a sentence? And the judge says yes. So Diddy got 50 months, y'all. 3.5 years. Out of 50 months, 85%. It's 3.5 years. He got a year in. So he got about 2 more years. They're gonna try to get him some time in Jersey, probably, so he could be close to his kids. Wow. Wow. Ain't nothing that y'all suckers could do after he do his time. Wow, y'all. I tell you, I knew they wasn't just gonna let him out. The court imposes a fine of $500,000, including to defray the cost of imprisonment. There is no restitution, but there is forfeiture as reflected in the order. There's a $5,000 fine under the statute and special assessment of $200. As y'all can see, the court imposes a fine of $500,000, including to defray the cost of imprisonment. There's no restitution, but there is a forfeiture as reflected in the order. There's a $5,000 fine under the statute, a special assessment of $200. Well, what I can say is there's light at the end of the tunnel for Diddy. You know what I'm saying? He could get out of that funky ass MDC and go to a nice jail where, you know, he has some space. And the judge just says, I want to speak to the strong women who came forward. Miss Ventura and Jane, you've been through trauma we can't imagine. Miss Ventura said it was forced sex and degrading. I want to say we heard you. Now it was forced sex? Yeah, all right. Wow, y'all. It ain't as bad, you know, as I thought it would be. I really thought they was gonna railroad him like R. Kelly. But I'll say they split it down the middle almost. You know what I'm saying? He didn't give the prosecution what they wanted. He gave them half of what they wanted. Yeah, y'all got it. 2029. That's what it's looking like. The judge says, you weren't just speaking to the jurors, but to other victims. You stood up to power. It's not easy. Violence behind closed doors doesn't have to stay secret forever. I know you still bear trauma, but you taught us you don't have to stay a victim. This is the judge talking to Cassie and Jane. You weren't just speaking to the jurors, but to other victims. You stood up to power. It's not easy. Violence behind closed doors doesn't have to stay secret forever. I know you still bear trauma, but you taught us you don't have to stay a victim. I feel like he got punished even though he beat those charges. Well, yeah, 50 months. He got 13 in already. Leaving him with 37 months. It's like 3 years. 12, 24, 36. That's like 3 years. He got 3 years left. With some programs, he probably have less than 3 years. He might just do 2. Shout out to Matthew Russell Lee, keeping us informed. And the judge says this: as Dr. King taught us, out of the mountains of despair, a stone of hope. Mr. Combs, your mom writes that you have always been a good son. The same power that enabled you to hurt these women, you can use to help. They said Diddy just sitting there with his hands folded. I think Diddy could live with that. He probably think he was going to get worse than what he got. As you can see, the judge had the audacity to use Martin Luther King. As Dr. King taught us, out of the mountains of despair, a stone of hope. Mr. Combs, your mom writes that you have always been a good son. The same power that enabled you to hurt these women, you can use to help. And they say Diddy is sitting there with his hands folded. Even though it ain't him getting out, it's a, trust me, when you get your sentence and you know what your fate is, and if you ever been locked up before, whether it's 5 days, 10 days, 50 days, 25 life, once you get that ruling, it's just, you already know, you know what your fate is. And it's just woosah after that. You know what you got to do. Court is adjourned. And I guess we're about to see everybody come outside. So I'm going to go to the cameras outside, and we're going to see what they say at the press conference. If you just tuned in, Diddy got hit with 4 years. 4 years for supposed to be soliciting prostitutes. But as you can see, they punished him for all the stuff with Cassie and them. So I'm gonna take y'all outside the courthouse and we're gonna see the press conference. See what the lawyers got to say.
Other platforms we've used made work harder. We love Monday.com because it makes work effortless. You can really see that they care about their user. It didn't just work, it spread. And people became Monday evangelists. And you know why? Because people
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Good. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Good. Okay, mic 2. Okay, sorry. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Good. Okay, thank you.
Good. Good. Just go on this one. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They are, Jefferson. Yeah, why don't you go on the other one and make room for them.
Just make sure your passes are displayed, please.
Sir, you got to be with
Why the are utility bills so high? Where are the politicians to rein in the corporations? Georgia family.
gotta cut this up. Yeah, no, you gotta cut this.
Go ahead. I represent a number of alleged victims of Sean Diddy Combs. I have 2 civil lawsuits against him from my clients who allege that he sexually assaulted them. And also I represent a number of victims or alleged victims who spoke to law enforcement, the prosecutors, but the court did not allow many of the witnesses who were willing to testify, probably because of judicial economy, because the trial would have been very long. I don't know. 148 months is what the sentence was. I think the judge was very thoughtful. He didn't do the 11 years that the prosecutor wanted, and nor did he do the 14 months that the defense wanted. So Mr. Combs will be in prison for a while. He basically had a lot of good things to say, the judge did, about Mr. Combs and his contribution to the community over many years and to racial justice. But on the other hand, he has to pay the price for what he did. He could have had 10 years for each of the 2 counts of the violation of the Mann Act, which is going across state lines for the purpose of prostitution. So I think all in all, he gave the sentence that was recommended by the probation office. And so that's somewhere in between what the prosecution wanted and what the defense wanted. So it's finally over, except that there will be appeal, of course, by Mr. Combs' very large legal team. And so we'll see what happens on appeal. Yeah, the argument was by the defense that that really this was just watching sex, and so that's free speech. But the judge did not agree to that argument. It wasn't about filming. He said you can't launder an illegal act into a constitutional right, because that would otherwise be a very narrow interpretation of the Mann Act. So it was about committing a crime, because he pointed out that Mr. Combs had in fact participated and sometimes had sexual interaction with Jane and also with Cassie. So it wasn't just about watching, he actually participated in it. So I think he's got a good argument, and I don't think that the defense has a good argument on appeal. So he could have gotten 20 years, 10 years consecutively for each count, and now he has 148 months for a sentence. Many of my clients were very concerned that he might walk free by the end of this year, time served, and then a couple more months. And they were very much afraid that he would retaliate against them. And so I think that they will be happy that he will be at least in prison for a number of years. I think they'll feel comforted on that. So thank you. Okay, all right.
Kevin. Right by the door.
Hold on.
You're still purchasing your lenses from your optometrist?
What are you doing? Come on.
Walk with me to the glory.
think I'm tightening. I think I'm tightening it. And it's down.
Who? Street is PD. Tell PD. We don't deal with the street. No. Tell PD's put you on the streets. There's a seat. Yeah, there.
Done.
I'm gonna come back in just a minute, say. My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get.
Joke, no joke. I'm going to end this right here. I'll play the press conference later. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. I definitely appreciate y'all. I will be back later with the press conference. All right. I will be back later with the press conference. I appreciate everybody that tuned in, everybody that liked the video, all people that subscribed to the channel. We got sentencing 4.2, 4 years, 2 months is the sentencing. Diddy already got 13 months in. So he's looking at 3 years, 85% of that, and some good time. He probably got like 2 years to do. And he'll be out probably on work release or home confinement. Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in. I'll be back later with the press conference. I don't want to keep y'all waiting around for it, all right? Choke, no joke. Much love to y'all. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And remember, starting Monday on my Patreon, all never seen before content. All right. The first 50 people get it for $10. Then I'm going up on the price on you. All right. Choke, no joke. You already know. I'll let y'all in a minute. Peace and love, man. Shout out to Diddy's children. God bless y'all, his mother. You know, I wish y'all all the best. To this, the victims, the real victims, prayers out to y'all as well. Choke, no joke, man. One love.
Choke, no joke. Yeah. It's choke, no joke. Let's go. Choke, no joke. Chicken, choke, no joke. Choke, no joke. Niggas choke.